It is day 2 of CFS Spring Qualifiers. Rest of Southeast Asia and the stakes have been raised once again. My name is Pika, joined by Dropout Candy. My guy, yesterday was a banger. Yeah, I can actually hear Doc. I can hear Doc. So yeah, so we'll check that out from Mission Control. Yeah, it is kicking. But yeah, for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get that sorted out real fast. So as a Dropout Candy was saying, yes, we had Veteran versus Amunra yesterday in a crazy full length best of three, wherein Veteran came out on top, albeit just with a bit of a dent on the record, right? So 2-1. Now sinking Amunra unfortunately to the lower bracket, but today they have an all new contender to take on. So we're gonna check that out in just a bit. Hopefully, you guys are gonna be sticking around for this one because we don't know how this is gonna pan out. Yesterday, we're gonna spoil you a little bit. The first match itself just really went the distance and beyond. So, yeah, again, while Dropout Candy and the rest of Mission Control still getting this sorted out, who's to say that it might not actually change. For the time being, though, let's take a look at how the brackets are going to pan out today. My goodness, and there it is. As we did give you the information prior, Veteran versus Amunra, 2-1, allowing them to advance to the upper bracket finals, whereas today's
Testing.
challenger
Is it good? Is it
will
good?
be RidaZ in an unfortunate turn, however, a forfeiture by PublicStars. So, as you can see, we had to score that with a 0, allowing Amunra, or rather RidaZ, to advance to the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, but we really haven't seen RidaZ yet, right? I
Mhm.
mean, the only time you guys have probably seen him is if you guys are competing in the rest of Southeast Asia, where they actually fought Veteran on their first rotation matches
Mm.
yesterday early on in that bracket. So interesting to see that we will be having a run back between Veteran and RidaZ, but with what we're looking at a while ago, from yesterday's matches, veterans seem to be in a good spot
Mhm, mhm.
where they're warmed up, they got all the players ready, and they're ready to qualify here for spring.
Man, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. Granted, what happened yesterday, we're gonna try to again keep an open mind. Right now, here we go. We're gonna start off today with Veteran versus RidaZ in basically 3 p.m. Philippine time, followed by Amonra. Yesterday's unfortunate dip caused them to be on the lower bracket, but that will be way later along the line.
Yeah, so it's gonna be looking a little bit rough for Amunra, but here's the thing: we have one more best of three. Amunra technically just needs to win one more best of three to qualify. So the stakes have been greater for
Mhm.
Amunra here for this best of three later on at the day, but they could probably look for more information here as they look at Veteran versus Readers on this first best of three for today.
Man, if we're gonna be backtracking, which we definitely will, right, of what happened yesterday, the
Mm-hmm.
first match itself was already an indication of what the skill ceiling is right now here for the qualifiers. We, in case you guys did not catch it, we went on an overtime and we were this close to a golden round, supposedly. My goodness, my guy.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been two OTs.
Ugh.
But, veteran picked up the pieces and they finished it off in sub base where it looked very convincing against Amunra. So if we're looking at how RidaZ might be able to beat veteran, maybe remove some of the top performing maps that they have done from yesterday's map. Sub base in particular, that's a 10-4 stop. So most likely not gonna be part of our map veto, which will be happening in a bit, Pika.
That's true. And speaking of map veto, here we go. Mission Control is gonna show that to you in just a GF. Now this is where it gets really exciting.
Sub base?
Yo!
Hey,
And
Ankara!
and and wow! Should we come to a map number 3 as yesterday did? Ankara, dude. There was yesterday. It was undoubtedly one of the easiest band picks ever.
Hmm. And now it's looking like a decider for our last game, if ever it goes to game number 3. But sub base, veteran pick, more likely than not. RidaZ going on port, which again might be a staple here for the side of RidaZ. So Ankara will be the decider between the two of them. But interesting to see that Subbase actually got through here despite the great showing that veteran showed against Amunra from the from the last map that they played yesterday.
Hmm. Now, honestly, I feel that RidaZ also did their scouting because Port is what Veteran lost to. So, ooh, okay, maybe they do. Maybe they do have something up their sleeve, man. But I'd say, man, the Ankara pick right now, it's really what tickled my fancy. Not gonna lie, because this right here, basically in prior competitions we've witnessed, it's really an easy yes when it comes to, oh, are we gonna ban this? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, New Mexico though, man, we're still not seeing it.
Now we're not gonna see it, but it might be shown later down the
Later?
line in our next best of 3, perhaps, because it might be a different set of map pools between whoever wins again, whoever loses against Amunra here. But here's the thing, though: you have one best of 3 for any of these two guys. You just need to win one, and you're right on through. The thing is, if you go down the losers bracket, you have to play another best of 3. So a lot of things will perceive to be a factor as to how they'll be performing for the next match. Maybe they're warmed up, or maybe they ran out of gas. And that's a big problem here when it comes to brackets like these. There's only 2 spots that you can get. There's only 3 teams remaining. If you're the odd man out, that's not gonna be well for you. You have to wait another qualifier once again in order for your team to qualify through.
Mhm. And in this case, man, I'll be honest with you. I feel that Veteran has a much bigger weight to carry because yesterday, while they did advance to the winner side, it was not easy, man. They were roadblocked basically on their second match. But here we go. We're not going to waste any more time. Action begins right now.
All right, up to sub base, we got Veteran playing on the side of Global Risk. On the side of RidaZ, though, playing Blacklist today here at the start of this first half. So we got some new faces because again we haven't seen them yet. We got Kodok, we got Sekdet, we got Wufeng, we got Bangs, and we got 21 Rai. Okay.
And hopefully we did not get those wrong. But again, the common names that we're looking at here got Drones, Fires, dual MVP from yesterday. Reknart. Look
Ragnar's
at
still
he's
there.
back. He's back.
That's our guy. That's our guy, bro. He's gonna rock the M4A1 with the AK later on. I'm just gonna assume right now that's gonna be the case, but they're already going through straight on to B as Kodok goes through trades already, and they're looking to get some space here onto that B main side. But problem is heavy opposition as one of the players from Veterans already gone for the flank. Look at Shock all the way through spawn. I think he's had some opposition see through him. So I think one of the lurkers here, most likely Wongfeng, needs to rat him out.
Yeah, he had some sizable damage on his end. Him and Fires, right? So let's see if he's going to be slowing the pace down a little bit. We are seeing the clock wind down quite extensively, and we've only had one casualty since then. So, and Locker a while ago was a bit chaotic. So here we go. Yep, information. Now Shock. It's funny enough, I don't think he's really ever gonna call for backup. Beautiful shot, and he's close to another. I think this is the big sign for him to retreat, at least for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going through outer. Look at where Shock is going. He is a beast when it comes to lurking. First round. And like a stop here. 20 seconds left. All left to Bangs and 21 Rai. As there's heavy resistance coming through this B side. I don't think they can puncture this at all. So might as well try here. 9 seconds left. They got the shot down, but there's not enough time remaining.
Yeah.
Timer goes down. It's all left to 21 Rai, and this should be a wrap. First round going to Veteran.
That's amazing, man. You saw the intense use of the timer there on the side of Veteran. Veteran work, all pun intended. But I also gotta give it to Shock, right? Like with that entire encounter that he was holding up back in base, that just goes to show that they're willing to go for that spread, for that distribution. Keeping it at events here, but still no engagement.
Yeah, and they know how that one flank is really vital when it comes to
Yes.
winning that round. He stalled so much time, basically, that the rest of the team was just trying to look for him, and then with that distraction, they were able to get more picks from there
Mhm.
on out. So for RidaZ, what do they do now? They're still hovering around middle area. They're thinking about going through vents or potentially B. If they're going to B, they might as well have to attempt to go for a split here because their first
Mhm.
attempt with just everyone going through that B main spot, not gonna work out. Let's see if they can go through vents and for another way in as they go for a split A.
No, I like this too. They're playing basically a baton relay here for the C4. You see how it actually rotates. A while ago, it was a lot closer to B. Now it's making its way through A. Vents, somewhat guarded by Sectet, and there it is. He's very successful with such. Looking real good right here for RidaZ. Last two players standing here on the side of Veteran. Now the objective has been had. Let's see. Big blinds here on the side of Wong Feng.
Blind's looking good enough. And that is just a wrap here for RidaZ. That entry was so sublime for RidaZ. That Veteran had no answer for that. It was flawless.
Man, seeing a 1-1 like this, it just takes me back to yesterday. A little bit of a dent there from Secdet. I think they realized that Secdet was able to go for that. I'd say that backdoor play in the vents. Now he has to retreat.
There's no point of trying to not risk it, perhaps.
Hmm.
So for RidaZ, might as well go for it again, but Veteran might be none the wiser here.
Hmm.
And I like how they're just holding throughout this spot. They know that they're already danger close around vent. Uh, that first lurk from that first round was just a warning for them. Maybe
Mm.
playing a little bit defensively might be the answer for Veteran here.
And in that case as well, I'm gonna take a good look at how Shock was earlier. Let's not forget that. Maybe I'd say the information has been at least planted for RidaZ to actually, have a little bit of anxiety. I did say yesterday, we're gonna hear me say that word a lot. Big damage here upon Kodak. Entrance being scouted. This is where that encounter was. So Shock on the hunt. Is he gonna get the job done? He does.
I guess the rotation away. No trades though. So RidaZ, they are bleeding out on resources here, and it looks to me that Veteran has completely held the sites properly. They're not even in A. They're just waiting one by one. By Secnet though, able to fight back and bounce back. He has the pistol ready, but there's so much resistance. It's all left to 21 Rai. But he's been scouted out all throughout the round. And that's another win for the side of Veteran.
Man, I am liking this approach from Veteran, right? They're playing like old men, patient, full of wisdom, allowing the opposition to go to them instead of the other way around. And that is what basically the job entails, right? They have to be on the defensive. So I like this. Once again, 21 Rai. I feel for 21 Rai right now, having being the last man standing for like a couple of rounds already. So there's something wrong with the game plan. I hope that RidaZ actually figures that out sooner than later.
Yeah, maybe I don't know if he's the anchor for the team when it comes to clutches like this, but he's been appointed to that role for rounds already.
Hmm.
So RidaZ probably go back to their winning ways, attempting to go for a potential A split here up in vents and outer. But Veteran already looking towards that spot, making sure that they don't get any open answers here at the moment.
Yeah, and as you can tell, our objective is still afloat. No one actually dares pick. Okay, big info and drones once again.
Oh, he's back.
Lays the smack on Bangs.
We got more kills. Shock over to kill to 21 Rai. And they're looking to at least push the lead even further here as Reknart goes in, smokes out, punishes the hold here over to Kodok. And Veteran just rinsing and repeating their old ways, and it seems to be working out. Secnet last player standing. Plenty of time though, but the C4 is with him. No one's looking. But he could very well just go for a plant, but It's a 4-man retake. It is gonna be difficult for him to hold.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's not really the most practical thing to do. If anything, life preservation should actually be the cause here. But let's see what Sected has at hand. You know, he does have reasonable amount of frags, by the way. So yeah, just like that, here we go. But then again, Fires just ready for that trade once again. Global Risk with a 2-round lead. Veteran just showing exactly why they're still on top of the food chain so far.
Mm-hmm. Another round, and for Veteran, just pushing the lead even further here. RidaZ, they haven't found any success yet trying to split up. So I go for an aggressive approach this time, but I like how Veterans just taking space in different areas of the point every single second of the game. It looks weird when you look at the mini map, but they're always constantly moving. There's always someone behind them just to buddy up. It's been working out. Look at Bangs here. He's having trouble trying to peek onto sub base, even though there's one person just holding here at the moment. Their flash is out. He gets seen, and finally we get a sign of life here as Bang gets the trade. EY9 getting Kodok. Meanwhile, they're getting inch by inch into this sub base A site. They have visual.
And again, control room here. Gotta keep it steady. Drones is the point person. Oh, but he gets flushed out by Wong Feng. And, you know, it's crazy because we saw that from a long angle. Here we go. 21 right. The backup is here. Fires, though, gets taken out. This is probably the strongest. I was going to say, this is probably the strongest that RidaZ has looked. But again, the numbers and being 2 steps ahead, man. Veterans still in this with authority. They're not letting RidaZ actually take another round. You know, confidence.
They're really down their neck. No rest for the wicked here, Pika. Like every single time that we've seen RidaZ show signs of life, Veteran just they're just covering them up. No light here. It's a broken tunnel. Go to the next route. Again, with what they're using, you know, we got. I mean, you usually see the M14s for the side of Veteran, but this time around, the Scarlights just work out. EV9.
Oh my goodness. And that's exactly why the comments have been popping with these love-hate relationships from the Scarlight. Here we go. Drones picks one off. EV9 as well. Oh my goodness. It had to be Drones with the finishing touches there. 5-1. We're gonna and let's look at the stats here, man. Let's look at the numbers. Secdet, however, leading the charge. Despite being on the honestly right now on the losing end, he's really presenting his fragmentship. If you know what I mean?
He's presenting his case here, and he wants to be part of the MVP, so to say. It's always been Fires. Oh, Drones wants to be part of it this time, but Fires again. There's a reason why he's set MVPs for 2 maps in a row. Very consistent, even though it's been shown to us that Drones has always been getting the kills on our observer view. Fire's always been the one getting the frags here consistently.
Calm before the storm once again. Veteran testing the waters here. See, I'm pretty sure that Reknart already has information here, but he's waiting. They're all... yesterday it was really Drones who was primarily the crocodile in the swamp, as we always say, but now everybody seems to be applying that formula. It's a huge swamp for this team right now.
It's a big swamp here. Looks like they're eerily afraid of what's gonna happen here as Reknart buddy system once again. Middle being completely occupied by the side of RidaZ, but they cannot get an entry pick here, and Wong Feng finally showing some fight here. Still less than a minute left, and they're committing all their baskets onto B, but it's all been Veteran here on the kill feed, and Wong Feng not able to retaliate at all. It's a 5-1. Veteran consistently showing how the defense is handled here on sub base.
And I think they're not really shying away from the offensive as well. You realize how quiet it was, right? Like there was a big ceasefire after the first frag for each team, and then all of a sudden, boom! Just like a bucket, you know. All the frags just poured immediately. We go back to control. Shock though for the first time, I think, might actually enter Vents. Never mind. He just Just had to check.
I mean, throwing caution to the wind, there's always a potential that veteran might be able to get a double boost onto that vet spot. So there's always that possibility. But RidaZ playing completely passive here. Just started the round,
dude.
Yeah,
Look at how little movement. Yeah, I'm sorry to cut, but look at that. Look at how the boys of veteran right here, or every single player of veteran is just standing their ground. Look at that fires. 21 Rai again. Defenseless, unfortunately, Doc.
Another round for the side of veteran. And this is already the last round before we go into a side swap. Veteran looking dead set into qualifying for Spring.
Not taking any chances as well, just making sure that RidaZ just remembers the name, if you get my meaning. Here we go, Reknart. Oh!
That's disgusting.
That was repulsive. Sekdet falling victim to a single frag nade here. Reknart has a little bit of help to work with. He's still able to take one. Is he gonna take a third? Yo.
Say it ain't so, bro. Got the hold. And for RidaZ, man, they're bleeding again on manpower. They need at least one more round to get back into this, but veteran sparing no expense at all. And we end the half here 8-1. Veteran leading by 7.
There is no other adjective, as we would say. It was a repulsive frag right there, having to start things off for Reknart. My gosh. Now let's see how RidaZ is gonna like it when they're the ones trying to hold the fort.
Hopefully that fort holds well for RidaZ, because veteran's already inside.
What is this push, man? We got a full stack headed to sub base. Here we go. Reknart also not hesitating with the objective.
I mean, no hesitation at all. They have their eyes dead set onto the side. They also have a pretty big lead, so they can do whatever they want here. Taking control of this entire sub-base by themselves. It's all left to go, dog.
Okay.
But the buddy system always lives for them. They're 1 point away for map point. It is map point. Never mind. It is going to be map point.
It is. Unbelievable. Absolute opposite yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, of how this same time we were still going on a back and forth between veteran and Amunra. And again, we hate to compare, but that's because Amunra right now is waiting down there for the possibility of RidaZ actually being their opponent. Here we go. A little bit of a scramble right there at the expense of Banks.
But we got some action coming here. Oh, on to B. 21 Rai, pistol out. He's still playing with the op. But he doesn't get the kill. It's a 2v2 here, Pika.
And Drones now with the objective. This is going to be very interesting. We saw what Drones is capable of, especially when that flow state actually starts to kick in.
So it actually works out for
Through
him
the
in
blind.
the long run. Oh, he gets it.
Oh my goodness.
And that is it. That's the first map of sub-base. Blink and you'll miss it. Veteran taking complete control of this map, ending it 10-1.
That just happened, ladies and gentlemen. That just happened. Veteran just plowing through competition right now. Now let's see. Okay, so while that is a very convincing start here for Veteran, let's not forget that the second map picked was actually by RidaZ, and it is the map that they lost to yesterday.
Ooh, that is true. That is true. So there is a chance that we might be able to see some action here courtesy of RidaZ, but Veteran has also performed against Amunra here in this map. And there's a reason it went into OT.
Overtime, yeah.
Into overtime. So
Whew. But man, it doesn't matter now which side you put Veteran in. A while ago when they played defense, it was defense with a capital F. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to sort this out right now because that went by quicker than we could actually formulate a sentence. So with all due respect as well to RidaZ, but right now there's a reason why Veteran is on the top of the leaderboards, at least when it comes to the scores. Now they are one map away from sealing the deal from Candy. So
Yeah, it looks almost a guarantee here for veteran, but I'm pretty sure RidaZ is not going down without a fight, so to say.
Mhm.
So again, port heading to port. We want to see more action coming in here from RidaZ, but for veteran, they just have to keep whatever they learned from yesterday and from this map as well, making sure that you don't become complacent here when it comes to that this port map, because this
Mhm.
is the one map that you should probably cement yourself in order to qualify into spring.
Yeah, honestly, as well, if you find this as a weakness, right? If you find this to be a kryptonite of sorts for veteran, you might as well take advantage of it. You gotta haul as much kryptonite as you can, just so it really becomes a convincing win. Now, to also add to that, I feel that veteran, if we talk about RidaZ's persistence and information that they had, I feel that veteran also has that. Like, they don't have to do much.
Mm.
Dropout candy. They don't have to change anything in the formula because right now it's an apparent proof that that 9 round lead, that whatever that they're doing, it is already as efficient as it can get. What
Mm.
if later Port is just a reskin of how they played, right? Maybe, but again, probably the biggest difference maker here is the fact that, as I mentioned yesterday, it is the bridge. So when you're in the bridge of Port, then there's gonna be a blockage of information. So there might just be that that dread, that anxiety, as I always say. Remember, yesterday it was Jones's game to play, right? That's
Hmm.
where how we started to discover him. But speaking of those plays, folks, let's check it out. Let's see a little bit of the action that went on here as fast as it really was, Doc.
I mean, blink and you miss it, right?
Mhm.
This entire thing was all held by veteran. I mean, they're called veteran for a reason. Masters of the game, jack of all trades, I guess. And everyone knows their spot. Everyone knows their positioning. They know how it's been done for their side. So for veteran, a solid, strong showing here. And I mean, the RidaZ has gotten 1 round, but that second round was not reflected on this entire map that veteran has shown us here.
Mhm. And man, there's just too many moments right here, especially here for Reknar. A while ago, he had a solid nade. You know, it landed right on the kisser, and he was still able to pick one right off, close to a third. But he just really didn't have a lot of HP to work with. So, and again, this is where things became very interesting for me because I thought for a fact that it would have been an opening on the side of RidaZ. You know, granted that they did switch positions, it it didn't change anything, honestly.
Yeah, but knowing that how people have shown perceived this map in particular, yeah, veteran, they're holding it. They're holding their ground down. EV9 stepping up this time with 14 kills. So their uns hasn't even had the opportunity to get frags as much because EV9 just busy out fragging the rest of the team here.
Hmm. Despite us having just a little bit of a deficit when it comes to the information or the screens that we saw EV9 from, it doesn't change anything. He has probably one of the most impressive KDAs here for rest of Southeast Asia, right? 14-5 or KDH, pardon me. So this is very interesting. Look at this record right here. The only guy next to him with that kind of record is also from the same team, which is Shock. So, and it's not even a big gap.
Yeah, the rest are just following right below him, right? I mean,
Mhm.
drones, fires, Reknart. I mean, as long as the team is chugging along with the amount of frags that they're getting, I have no qualms about this performance as well. Anyone can step up on this team in particular. So I am pretty confident that this next map might be in favor for them as well. But we're heading into our set MVP, and based on the set sum here, it looks to be an EV9 stomp this time around. 2.80 KD,
Dude.
1.27 KR, no headshot rates,
Mhm.
but a 0.55 SR. I mean, pretty consistent all throughout this map, and it feels to me that this might be the case as well for our next map.
Hopefully so, right? And again, let's talk about EV9 before we move forward. You know, he seems to be the guy, death by a thousand cuts type of approach, right? Again, he didn't have any solid headshots to work with, but it doesn't mean that he's missing them. Because being able to frag as much, you know, not just a double digiter, but beyond a double digiter. So it's a convincing performance here for EV9. And again, one more cred to take home for veteran. Remember, yesterday they did have a double MVP. So maybe, just maybe, it is going to be an EV9 show here.
Yeah, it's gonna be probably a veteran show as well. But don't go anywhere, guys. We got more action coming right at you. We did get Port as our next map here, so that's what we're going next here. But don't go anywhere, guys. CFS Spring Qualifiers, rest of Southeast Asia. We'll be right back for more action. Be right back.
We breezed through map number 1 sub base here at the Spring Qualifiers, rest of Southeast Asia. My name is Pika, joined again by Dropout Candy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to port.
Yeah, Port, second map here. I mean, from yesterday's map, we did see Port being picked up here, where Amunra actually took the game over to Veteran, but lest we forget, that was actually an overtime. So Veteran also performing as well as that as the losing team as well. So we're heading into Port with big expectations here for RidaZ, because they did pick it, but knowing how well Veteran has performed, let's see if this becomes another stomp here for Veteran, or will RidaZ do something about it?
And I feel that as a competitor, you're essentially compelled, right? You're compelled to correct your mistakes. So from yesterday, I'm pretty sure that Veteran had to take some notes from their own mistakes. They don't want to step on the same landmine over and over. Now, in this case, RidaZ, they're gonna have to shake off the dust, or like they gotta dust themselves out of that situation a while ago, because it was really swift, ladies and gentlemen. If you just caught us now, we don't blame you.
Yeah, if you're only tuning in now, we're in our second map.
Yes.
You
did not time skip, folks. You did not time
we
skip.
did not time. If you're watching the VOD, then we're at the second map. So always just check back, I guess, on what the score line is. But yeah, there you go. I mean, even later on, I think Amunra is already preparing for this next match here, because this might be a quick match unless RidaZ does something about it. But I'm pretty sure that they're gonna be back on it again, back to their usual form. But we haven't seen any star player coming out from RidaZ yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that we have to see, honestly, because we've already gotten 2 different people from Veteran booking their MVPs. So who's to step up? Drones is yet to get one. As spectacular as he performed yesterday, Dropout Candy, he was never able to bag that title. At
He's
least not,
always
right?
he's always the bridesmaid. He's never the bride. we need to see a drones MVP this time around, or else I'm gonna be mad. They're probably gonna head
No
into
pressure
spring.
though, Drones.
No pressure, no pressure. They're headed into spring, and then drones like, I haven't got an MVP yet.
Oh man, all those shots. I've been catching that bouquet for days now.
It's no one giving me any flowers, bro.
Ain't no way. But again, it is just really a team effort collectively. So it is wonderful showing, obviously, from veteran thus far. Who's to say as well that we're not gonna get to a map number 3? But let's talk about map number 2 right now as we head back to port, just like yesterday.
There we go. Back at it again, and RidaZ playing once again on Blacklist. This time going hella aggressive here.
Oh, wow.
Onto this B site. Reknart already gone from the count. It was a 4v3 here. Attempting to go for a plant early on. And this is already a good start. A better start compared to this last map in Sunbase.
Oh, absolutely. Significant difference here, folks. A while ago, this same time, veteran was still positioning themselves. But right now, I don't think that RidaZ is... I don't think they're liking this at all. And just like that, starting things off with a bit of a kick here, Doc. Okay, we like this. RidaZ be waking up.
Got signs of life. I like it. If they get one around, it's already better than their last map.
Mhm.
This is what I like to see. Performing some diverting expectations from us. We've been talking so well about veteran that RidaZ has been left as the underdog here in this map.
Mhm. And I'm one to say that I do like the underdog stories. I did mention that yesterday. So, oh, here he goes again. Here he goes again, dude. The drone alley. Ow!
Oh, he's a threat!
Never miss. Never miss. Segged it out of the picture here. 5-3. So that's big. Not to mention, no objectives yet. So, nothing to worry about. The C4 is still afloat here now.
Most likely, yeah, this is gonna be the case for them as they go on through this round. You're just going through the motions here, Pika.
Oh. And again, 21 Rai left to deal with an entire array of, yeah, I was going to say that, an entire array of anxiety coming from veteran. It's insane. Now, was that just veteran's way of breathing? Because a while ago, they had their nerves, they had their entire body full of adrenaline. Let's see if veteran's going to continue that tear. Now for C4.
Just picking it up. Again, bridge control, as you said, one of the focal points here on this map. So veteran already standing through. There's a big wall of smoke, just not letting anyone look at it. Got flashes on top. And they're just making sure that this middle point always a threat, perhaps, for you just to rotate onto.
Okay, here we go. A lot of visuals and a lot of gunfire as well. So now we're left with 3 more players on the side of RidaZ. Make that 2. Make that 1. This time it's Bangs left out. And now they located the C4. They realized that Bangs has to go for it.
Yeah, he's pretty low in HP as well. So big rotation here wouldn't even matter as Drone secures the kill. He's on a tear.
Absolutely.
Again, veteran just holding on through. They're completely shutting down RidaZ again. Always hoping for the best for RidaZ, but a split approach not gonna cut it. They need to get their picks early on.
That they do. We got the C4 traveling all the way to B. Or at least they intend to, by the way that it's telegraphed. Bangs. Bridge control. That's a lot of smoke. Straight fire. No dice.
Ooh, bueno here for RidaZ. Still have the smoke here onto bridge. No one speaking for the side of veteran. And at least need to make some pick here around here. But fires around the area. Shot as well. They're looking to be the anchor here, holding this middle side, avoiding any leaks to do defenses.
And all of that, and still we don't have a single casualty from both teams. Oh, I had to say it though. And they're falling like flies so far. Rid is in trouble here. At the expense of Shock. Fire's also in a bit of trouble. Okay. Goes for the push, but had to, of course, you had to vacate immediately. Takes one in the process. Okay. He survived that!
2 kills
EB9.
coming through. We got 3 HP in a dream and it's always left standing. Kodak, only one left here, but drones always the fancy. Keeping that angle surefire away to secure the round.
My gosh, dude. The moment that Drones already has his eyes on that scope, you know there will be blood.
Always blood.
Oh boy. Speaking of blood, here we go. First blood drawn for both teams, Kodak and Shock. Suffering casualties. Drone once again with a steady hand. Bang's also out of the equation here. Man. And Reknart actually sitting on the couch of of drones here.
Just resting. Looking for a moment.
Oh!
Here's drones gets another kill.
My
Wong
God.
Feng got this M14 out, but nothing to show for. It's all left to 21 Rai. This defense has been completely rock solid all throughout this half, and veteran just keeping the pressure boiling here for RidaZ.
Honestly, man, the way that veteran does this right now is they're all in predator mode. They don't mind slow encounters, right? As long as they can pick off the team one by one from different areas of the map, then that's fine for them, you know. Here we go, Reknart once again with the M4A1. Taking out Bangs.
I mean,
that's Reknart, bro.
If it ain't broke, you know, let him cook, bro.
Man, and you know that turkey is already well done by this time for Reknart. 5-1. This is we've seen the trailer before. Where did that come from? Beautiful pickoff from Bangs, with little vision that we had.
Probably a good spot to peek off here. It's currently. Oh no, Bangs fell off.
Oh,
he cratered onto bridge. An unfortunate timing here. It's all. Hopefully, it's not all misfortunes for them, but RidaZ still holding on through. They have to hold. They have to hold under bridge, but it's currently under Shock. Everyone's so low for veteran, but RidaZ is all left to secret. Sected.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this. That basically that follow through, that was picture perfect. Now all they gotta do now is allow Sekdet to get out of his hole. Oh man. Okay, Shock. They realize they don't have to do anything crazy here.
Yeah.
As we said, it's rinse and repeat.
This is just commonplace for them, I guess. C4 is actually on his side. So Sekdet can very much secure this round for them, but drones so far back. Does have the op ready. But once you get this round, this should be the case, but drones not letting that slide at all.
Of course. You know what? This is funny. I just watched a certain comic book character who is blind, a vigilante who is blind, who his one of his most revered villains is actually a marksman.
Ooh.
So by the name of Bullseye. Drones, you are my bullseye.
Ooh.
You right there, mister.
Are you villainizing drones?
I'm sorry. You're not a villain, Drones. But you get the reference, you know. He never misses. Unbelievable. He has probably the lowest whiff rate ever.
Yeah, drones don't miss, bro. He got no whiff rate. Always hitting the shots as it is. Fires though. Good angle. Gets away.
I like that. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Very tight angle to work with. Kodak pays the price. Now 21 Rai, I'm pretty sure he's getting exhausted of being the last man here. So
Can't believe he got away with that too. Knowing that this could very well be the same type of app that we'll be getting here, veteran.
mhm.
They're inching closer and closer. It's the same scoreline they had earlier in Subbase.
And again, man, the trailer is replaying. EV9 taking out Wong Feng. Segment once again, Doc. Predator mode for our team here at Veteran. Okay, there we go. Joe's probably had a little bit of a jump scare there. He got
Oh!
one again.
Oh, he's going
no
for the life!
way. Okay,
Oh,
no, not
that's
this time.
okay.
Bangs winning that melee exchange.
Retaliated back. It's currently 1v2. Has to reload on his pistol. Currently using that pistol, still working out on his favor, but he
Ow.
had to fully reload it. He couldn't quick swap to that sniper. And Shock was there to secure the kill. It was close, but no cigar.
You know what? Drones, man. Drones. The moment he whipped out that Desert Eagle, bro, that was it.
That was just full frontal.
Fireworks.
That was full frontal force. EV9 getting the kill once again.
Okay.
Drones
Rare. I
misses,
jinxed it.
gets away, but still a wipeout here. Bangs and 21 Rai are left standing. Make that one. I see you will get popped off here. All points bulletin. 8-1. Veteran dominating this first half.
My gosh, dude. Again, no room here for relaxation for RidaZ. You know, at this point, Doc, we're just trying to see how RidaZ is going to solve the problem. We're trying to see if they took out their pieces of paper. Okay, we took notes from our first match. But again, Veteran, I think, just look what they're doing again. They did the same exact game plan that they had earlier.
They're just going in.
Yeah.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're completely not fixing it at all. And look at RidaZ holding on through it. Not today, says Deb.
And man,
Those
if
will
they
be
get
the
this round, obviously, yep, there it is.
Has to be.
Man, because this right here, this is already a better performance than earlier. So it's just a showing that there is a pulse. RidaZ can still make something happen here. Bridge vantage point. Oh, okay,
Ooh.
Bangs.
Okay.
Finally positioning himself somewhere where drones did not beat him. Okay, interesting.
Got the one up this time, and knowing well that he's keeping the team alive. RidaZ, it's a long road ahead. This is the time to shine. They're playing on global risk. They can hold this.
Yeah, they do. Look at that significant damage already on the side of Bangs. Now we're seeing a little bit of a more passive play here inside of Veteran. They understand that, okay, we had a bit of a gouge there. Okay, that's 2 down. Fires, Reknard, and EV9. Big casualty on the side of Fires. There goes EV9 as well. Reknard has to put this... Okay, there we go. 8-3. Already twice as good as how they were in the first map.
Yeah, always the performance for Devin. Knowing that how Veteran is still continuing to pressure them, knowing that there's only 2 rounds away before they qualify RidaZ, the pressure is boiling. It's amounting to a lot. They need to keep this up.
And you know, even if they do win this, Doc, it is still only to tie things up and prolong the agony, honestly, for both them, for both the teams, right? Here we go. Damage taken here from both players of Veteran. But still, Shock, though, was able to fish out 2 immediately. 3-3 here. Make that 2.
Numbers are dwindling for RidaZ. They have themselves an angle onto B. Someone has already rotated Bangs.
Bangs.
Only
no
the
idea,
solo
though.
hold here gets the frag on the quick swap. It's left to 21 Rai to attempt and clutch.
Again, man, even with the objective play here, I don't think Veteran actually needs to do anything crazy. Recognize him. He gets the information. jumps right off. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, not only are we looking at map point, but for qualifier point.
One more round to separate themselves in regular season Spring. Veteran gets the initial frag. It's all left to Mr. Unorthodox Man himself. Reknart gets the double.
Oh!
And they get more. It's a 6-shot with the TRJ. And with the pistols as well. 3v3 goes in. Bangs gets one more. Not quite. It's all left to a 1v2. But it's not gonna be the case this time around. Veteran 10-3, 2-1 scoreline, and they will be the first team to qualify for regular season in Spring.
See you on the other side indeed here for Veteran. Ladies and gentlemen, just look at those scores. Just look at those scores. Again, it is a world's worth of a lead for both these maps, man. Unfortunately, even though RidaZ had that opportunity to pick port, it did not bode well for them. But congratulations once again to Veteran, proving why there is no dispute, why they deserve that winner side regular season qualifiers. Rapakeni, congratulations.
Fully deserved, as we've shown throughout this series. I mean, we've been talking so much for Veteran, and for a good reason as well. They completely deserved it. Starting from the first best of 3 on to this last one that they did. So with how they performed, I feel like we're gonna see more of that in regular Spring when the rest of the teams here will be facing through and through continuously for the next couple of weeks.
Man. And you see, it's not just about, in my opinion, it's not just about guns blazing when we looked at Veteran. You know, they knew how to pace. They understood how they had to play. They slowed down when they needed to. They sped up when they needed to. Man, they would even, in my opinion, the way that I see it, they wouldn't even mind one casualty if it results to a couple trades, right? So Veteran just goes to show how team prowess really works. I would say so. But the story remains, folks. There's still one more opportunity, one more shot for RidaZ here.
Yeah, one more for RidaZ. And it's against Amunra, the team that is this close to beating Veteran from yesterday's match. If RidaZ do not step up here, they will be the odd man out and they will not qualify. Amunra, this is their shot at redemption, Pika. We are looking at it from the outside perspective. They are waiting. They are sharks here on the water. In the lower bracket, mind you, they are looking to bite on through the loser here in this upper bracket, and they're ready to pounce and qualify as well.
Yeah, I would dare say, man, like it is like welcoming a new inmate, if you think about it, right? So I'm wondering,
welcoming an inmate. Hello, hey, what's
hello.
up?
Hey, buddy, what you in for? Like, yeah, we you know, it's a Veteran. So, but again, let's take a look at some of the action here. Once again, drones, wonderful shot here. Yeah, picture perfect. Again, when you see that man, drones zoomed in. As I mentioned earlier, there will be a casualty.
Yeah.
Very seldom does he actually miss. Back to,
so some of the
go back to shock as well. Yeah, go ahead, man.
I mean, some of the kills here have always been stellar. Like the same spot, always been on the same kill zone every single time for RidaZ. And I mean, this might be their bread and butter, but for Veteran, this might be their bread and butter as well. Same kill zone, same point of contention, and for Veteran, they just kept it through and through. A lot of off-angle picks that was left to no trade backs, and they were all left to just attempt and clutch. It did not work out. Veteran won it through and through, and RidaZ was left to ponder on what do we do next? What's next for us here?
Yeah, man. It's like they had no formula. Sure, there were a couple rounds that it did kind of, you know, get the job done, but it's not to say that it was as efficient as it should have been. Otherwise, we would have had this closer score, so to speak. And also, there's a big difference here by the way that I saw how drones play. remember how yesterday he was a bit more of a jiggle peak when he was starting off the map, but now no, he was actually fixated. The moment he has a pre-aim, he doesn't leave. But yesterday against Amunra, it was completely different. He was still a bit hesitant. Okay, should I be here? Should I jiggle? Should I go for a couple peeks? But no, not this time. He was absolutely confident. Now here we go. Is this the day though? Is this the map?
This might be the day that we get a drones MVP. I mean, you know what? Completely deserved. Looking at the scoreboard, again commiserations to RidaZ. Banks stepping up. He's the only guy with the double-digit score line. This shouldn't be a downside for them. I know that they could go on through and qualify and beat Amunra. They just have to keep it together. Again, mental is very important for today. And that best of 3 is a big indication that they have to regroup, do something about it, and potentially recover from the setback.
Yeah, man. Who's to say that, despite Amunra's performance yesterday, who's to say that RidaZ might not be their kryptonite? It might not be, they may very well be the solution. They might be the virus, honestly, standing in the way of Amunra's rematch. So, for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna hold our breath and see how that bodes out for now. Oh yes, here we go, Doc. Finally, he walks down the aisle with his head held high. Drones as our MVP.
Yeah, he got his flowers for him. 1.46 KD, 0.85 KR, 0.21 HK, the 0.42 SR. Drones, finally. We're going to be seeing him soon enough along with the rest of the teams qualifying soon enough for spring.
Man, I'm pretty sure that right there was a sigh of relief for the entire team of Veteran. All the hard work paid off. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure they did their study for every single opposition that they had. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the question remains. Amunra or RidaZ?
Good question. I want to hold this question when we come back. Because when we come back, it's going to be the next series already. Let's see if Amunra's already warmed up, or will RidaZ be the one initiating the fire? But this has been, again, Dropout Candy Pika on the mic. We got more action coming right at you. Don't go anywhere. We got Spring Qualifiers, rest of Southeast Asia. Be right back for more action. See you there.
One moves forward, one goes home. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CFS Spring Qualifiers Rest of Southeast Asia. My name is Pika, joined by Dropout Candy. And yes, we did take a bit of a chunky breather, if you will. But I hope you guys are ready for this one because this is going to be intense.
Yeah, jam-packed action here as one of these two teams is primed and ready to be qualified along the rest of the people here for our regular season in spring, while the other team unfortunately has to go home with nothing in their place. Amunra versus RidaZ. Who gets to qualify here and who goes home? We did see a little bit of RidaZ here a while ago against Veteran, but I feel like they didn't show their 100% potential here, Pika.
Yeah, honestly, maybe the chance just really didn't present itself, you know. And let's not forget, Veteran is just really such a force to be reckoned with, honestly. So,
It's true.
for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, we're just gonna take you through the course of our maps here on what's gonna happen because a while ago it didn't seem to play a part. Maybe this will be a different story here.
Ankara
What?
and Eagle Eye all
Yo!
the way to Black Widow. This is a different angle, so to say, for RidaZ and Amunra. Because these maps have not been picked here for our rest of Southeast Asia Spring Qualifiers until today, except for Black Widow. So Ankara, you did speak a lot about Ankara. So we will be having it as one of our maps, as well as our Eagle Eye for the second map. We will leave it to Black Widow. What do you think about these maps, Pika?
Yo, I am still baffled by this, man. You'd usually see Ankara again as the last resort, or at least based on track records. But no, this time, RidaZ. Maybe they were banking on this from the very start, that they would actually get to Ankara. But again, you know what I think about Ankara is there's a reason why people ban this. I feel that there are just so many angles here that leave you open, that you're going to be forced to take encounters without the privilege of cover. So maybe, just maybe, that's what RidaZ is banking on. Now for Eagle Eye though, what about you, Dropout Candy? What has Eagle Eye given you as a core memory?
Eagle Eye has a pretty long bridge spot all the way to A. I think that's how I remember it, right? There's like I think there's like a little house all the way to Tower A, and then there's like this fountain in the middle, right, where you can just do your
Yes.
you can do your last stand. That's how I remember Eagle Eye. Not a lot of close angle that you close angle combats that you can see here in Eagle Eye. Most of them are pretty
True.
mid range, and a lot of it is long range. This entire B spot, my goodness, bro, that's a wet dream for any of the snipers here that will be performing in Eagle Eye.
uh it is, for lack of a better term, it is a dopamine hit, you know, for our
Yes.
snipers. But again, that's just being generous. Let's see if, and we're not gonna see drones here, guys, so unfortunately. So for
And we
those
got
of you-
Warzi. We got a Warzi,
Yeah,
though.
yes, there we go, Amarzi is I'd say the Vegeta to the Goku, at
Mm.
least from earlier on. Maybe this is Amarzi's time to shine. Remember, he also was not able to bag the MVP for for Amunra yesterday.
That's true.
So maybe we'll check that out. But the decider being Black Widow, my goodness, you know, that right there is, for lack of a better term, it is a throwback of sorts. As we always say, you know, Black Widow always within the vetoes, or at least within the obvious choices, but not this time. You know, now we're only banking on chance for that to come forth.
Mm. I feel like that's gonna be the case here, and I feel like if we look at the math veto, I have a feeling that the first two matches might be one-sided, and the third map might be close. But fingers crossed though, because these two teams might be able to trade maps and decide it on Black Widow. But with how people are performing now at the moment, from the tip of the iceberg, it's looking like maybe this might be a one-sided victory for one of these guys.
You know, hopefully that does keep our intrigues high, honestly, because we did not expect what transpired earlier on, folks. So in case you did miss it, we went on a very rapid 2-0 between Veteran and RidaZ. So that right there, it did catch us off guard. Not gonna lie, we we caught ourselves, right. We caught
Mm.
ourselves being a little too, I'd say, fast paced, because we did not expect the action to go by like that. There was a good amount of silence, but then boom, pace picks
Boom.
up, right? And then all of a sudden, the pace is just picked up entirely, especially when Veteran shifted to Blacklist.
Mm.
So it was a completely different story.
I feel like with what has happened here over the course of this the last piece best of threes that we've seen, I
Yeah.
feel like Amunra has the same type of playstyle that Veteran has. We just haven't seen what RidaZ has in store for us in particular
Mhm.
because they've been completely devoured by Veteran. So we haven't seen the full playbook as of yet. So when we see Amunra here on this best of three, will it be a surprise for us if RidaZ actually perform just like how Veteran has done it when they actually destroyed them?
Mhm. And in a situation like this, right, when there are three teams, it's always a matter of a triangulated matchup.
Mm.
So we can never tell. Like, say, what if it didn't work for Veteran, but Amunra, again, as you mentioned, what if that so-called, I'd say, the blueprint of what they need to showcase for it, what if
Mm.
that actually works on Amunra? And Amunra, on the other hand, was able to get a match off of Veteran, right? But what if it doesn't work on RidaZ?
Yeah,
So
a
always
lot
like
of
that, right?
what ifs, man. Like
Hmm.
it's if we see how this matchup would go, like we might have to conclude that it's literally just RPS.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is.
But
We know how
my
we feel
goodness,
about
dude,
that.
I don't want to see the RPS here. I want to see distinct play styles between all of them,
Hmm.
and we're just waiting for this match to start. I'm very excited on how this match would boil down to be. And again, choice of weaponry as well. A lot of people have been talking about the the certain meta that we have here for this certain qualifiers. It might be completely different when we swap out to our own qualifiers, not in the rest of Southeast Asia. Will it be different for them compared to here? Because now that Veteran has actually qualified, do they adapt to the meta there or do they play on their own playstyle here?
That again, big question. So weapons, even the utilities, man, it's a small detail. Like sometimes those utilities, the way that they're used, whether it's early game, late game, it
Mm.
becomes a big detriment for whoever it is on the receiving end. A while ago, we did see Reknart have a very notable frag, that
Mm-hmm.
allowed him to open up some more honestly eliminations for that. So not to mention with Port, we did talk about the bridge of Port. We
Mm.
know how that thick cloud of smoke always hinders any and all pushes, right, moving forward. So that might also play a part here at Eagle Eye. So not to mention Eagle Eye has high vantage points, right? There's always that tower. There's always some peak spots for our snipers to try and actually go for, should that be the case. I can't say the same for Ankara though. You know, I'm gonna leave the Ankara as it is because this is the last day of our spring qualifiers, at least going to the regular season, and this is the first time we're seeing Ankara.
Yeah,
So
I mean, excited to see that Ankara is actually in this map. But I'd say Ankara, this looks like a modern map to me.
technically, mhm.
Yeah, it looks very modern in terms of how this map is played out. So I'm not I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Ankara. I played a couple of maps here. This was like a random queue on a random day because story time while we're waiting on it. Because sometimes I would just go to rank, and it's always Ankara. Like, why is it not Black Widow? Why is it not like New Mexico? Right? It's always Ankara. It's always the default. I don't know what it is with the algo of CF, but it's always there, and I'm finally gonna see Ankara in action here. RidaZ versus Amunra. We got Amunra on global risk. RidaZ
Global.
on blacklist. Okay.
Okay. So again, as modern as it is, there are some spots here that are inevitable. You're gonna have to cross them just like
Like
that.
that.
Here we go. And Celia with a quick introduction here from Ankara, taking out 21 Rai. Once again, smokes. Oh, Amarizi, there he is.
Oh,
What is going on?
Amarzi! It's a double sniper setup here for the side of Amunra, and it seems to work out early on.
Aryaden, good to see you back in the fray here, buddy. However, though, Wong Feng left as the last man standing here. Now all four in pursuit. Yep, that's not gonna look good here for Wong Feng. But he does try to bring someone with him. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Ankara taking round number 1 here.
Yeah, and if you actually do notice here, Amunra, actually, Psycho's not part of the rotation this time
You're
around.
right.
And Celia will be the one replacing him as the potential 6-man here. And early on, Bangs will be taking control here over the mid. Knocks out Amarzi early on.
Oh, here we go. Amunra looking real good. Oh boy. And again, Amunra. This is exactly what we're talking about. This might be what you were talking about as well, Doc. Amunra might be what veteran is right now to RidaZ, dude. Oh no.
Yeah, it's looking like a different side of RidaZ this time around, and I hope they keep it up. But I'm surprised that Psycho's not in this lineup, possibly for a availability issue, or maybe this is the actual lineup that they are fielding at the moment. So double sniper setup still apparent. For the side of RidaZ though, see a couple of staples here. A bunch of HK 416s. We got M40s on the rockers. So RidaZ, we are playing on potentially this current rotations meta along with Amunra. So it feels like a veteran is the outlier here.
No, that's
the rest
true.
of the
That's
teams
true.
that have qualified.
Now here we go. I did mention this a while ago, Doc, that these inevitable spots. Oh my goodness. Okay, barely made it out of that encounter. Rainino falling down, and he was also yesterday's MVP. So that's a big spot. Now, another thing I failed to mention earlier is that whoever gets a good amount of manpower within office here in Ankara will surely bring about a little bit of a hesitation, just like this. So Ancelia, I'm pretty sure there's some information going around, or I feel that there is. 4 to 5 here. Now, RidaZ, very patient so far.
And they have advantage here for RidaZ, and they have full control of mid. They could very much go to Cat A over to B, and look at the firepower that Amunra has been showing to us. Oh, with lots of action over the mid. After all's been said and done, it's all left to Ancelia. Sek, Death, and Wongfeng up in the front. They have the rotations coming through. It looks to be a B plant is underway. Ancelia doesn't really have an angle to go for. Tries to go for the peak this time. Gets around it. Wongfeng with the finisher. Sekdet with the finisher. And they are 2 rounds up already. Better performance compared to last time.
Oh, absolutely. I stand corrected here. Maybe Amunra needs to be watching over their shoulder here. Because RidaZ, they are a pack of hungry wolves, if so to speak. So they want that run back. As I mentioned, here we go. Headed straight to market, or at least we're close to market. You see how you're gonna challenge that spot right there, Doc, right? It's so difficult to find cover. The moment you engage near that area, you are in no man's land. You gotta win that fight.
Possibly something that has to be said and done here. But RidaZ, again, keeping control of this mid spot, and Amunra is struggling to find an opener. Because they have full control of it. They can't really move out just yet, but this leaves RidaZ in a weird position where this dugout underneath this mid spot potentially could be lying and waiting for one of the members of Amunra.
Possibly. Some damage already on the side of Kodok, though. I could say the same for Kuro. Now this might just be taken straight out of Veterans playbook. You see how they are winding down the clock. Smoke at hand here. Okay. That's some contact. Mid is a war zone right now, Doc.
It is, and it looks a little bit rough for Amunra here, but they're still alive. Finally, action gonna come through as Rainino already feeling up the pressure here. Keeps the pressure alive. 21 Rai though. pulls up in CA, gets 2, but way back when Ancelia drops down
Ooh.
like a secret agent. Let's see if Bangsets can get the clutch. Not quite. Gets domed in the body, and Amunra fight back.
Amarzi, of course, with the final touch. Tying things up 2-2. Is this deja vu of match 1, day 1, though? See, look at this. This is what I was talking about, Doc. These vantage points, these weird situations. Maybe a little later on, we're going to see the same from Eagle Eye. But for now, again, there's a reason why Ankara right here is just as deadly. But at the same time, office control, as I mentioned. Rainino, that infiltration spot allows him to go through without being seen. Go from one point to another.
Maybe spotted though, so goes a bit behind here onto tunnel. His opposition coming through for Kuro needs to run away, not able to throw away his utility before dropping down. Here comes Wong Feng though. It's a double angle. Peak is able to buddy up with 21 Rai to get vantage over to B, but site has not been secured as of yet.
Once again, looks like a B objective. Wong Feng by the staircase here. I'm not so sure if he's designated to stay put. You know, the objective is also really still for the time being. In just a few seconds, we might have a B clash.
Almost close to actually showing up. Again, more than enough time for them to go for a plant. As the rest of Amunra just waiting for them to peek up here onto ramp. Bangs, quick peek here. It has to be a 1v1 affair. Gets tagged. Less than a minute left.
Oh, big
Utils
tisk
being
here.
thrown up. And Raiden still has so much utility. Ancelia's, they're double upping. Up and bottom here.
Dude, this is a sandwich. A big one. A meaty one at that. Okay. Last couple players here. And this is a double sniper. So these CQCs are going to come into... Oh, man. They're going to come into play. But unfortunately, Wong Feng and Bangs emerging on top of that one. 3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match here. A very, very close one at that.
Close. 3-2 here in Ankara. And no one's giving up the lead as of yet. RidaZ has the opportunity to break it and put themselves 2 ahead. But Amunra always keeping the same strat alive. It's always been the case for them. It's been working out though. But for RidaZ, mid control is always the name of the game for them.
Yes, exactly, man. That's what we were saying, especially office. Like when you head over to that mid building right here, chaos is bound to ensue. Kuro, there we go. We have information here. The utilities are really coming in. Oh, big damage. Wong Feng taking a big hit. Kodok as well. Now with all this vision impairment right here, care of the smoke, let's see. There's going to be a different approach here for both teams. Look at that. Slow and steady. Amunra learning from their previous mistakes. No overextension.
And Salia has so much information found here. No one is in A at all. So they can put all of their resources here and mid over to B. There's only one trying to defend it. That's only closest to B, which is Aiden. Might be in trouble here once they start peeking over the slide, which actually might be going to ramp or B player Aiden. He's in an open spot. He needs to be careful here.
And what did I tell you, Doc? It's inevitable. This angle right here for Aiden, this is make or break. If he doesn't get the job done within a couple shots, then not only is he giving away information here, but that's going to be a very bad look for the numbers. Look at that. He's surrounded, though.
Oh, he's hiding, though. That's good.
Oh.
He's sitting outside batteries. Raiden needs to be the point person here. The rest of the team from Amunra has rotated already. 20 seconds left. The time is ticking down. Trades over trades. What is going on? Raiden's all here. Rainino about to get the trade on the frag as Celia and the rest of Amunra do solve the issue. They tie it up once again. And Amunra, that rotation, the information found from Raiden was vital to getting this round secured.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And it looked like it was very bleak for Ariadne to survive that encounter, right? But the response was rapid, honestly. So Amunra, they knew exactly where they needed to go and when they did. Ariadne, that's recon right there, Doc. So gotta give him props for it. 3-3.
We got it going on, and again, still a tie, still a tie ball game, mind you. A while ago, they could have broke up the tension, but this time around, Ancelia doesn't get punished.
Wow!
He wraps it up with a USPS, able to fight back, throw some Yuto to scare them away, and Ancelia, he has full control of this A spot.
And he does. Wow, a ton of damage there for Amarzi's side, but he manages to snag one. Ariadne, once again in pursuit. Second last man standing here against a solid 3 stack. Take it slow. They do not know where Sektek. Oh, never mind. There it is. Kuro was able to disseminate that information. And just like that, oh, pardon me, not 3, 4. A very solid 4 stack right there on the side of Amunra.
I feel like
of 4,
in terms of Ankara, it seems to be that A doesn't really need that much people. Like in the middle of the round, as long as Ancelia is watching this long A spot, they could allocate a lot of people onto mid and B. Without further notice, yeah.
Even by himself, as long as the information really goes around fast. We saw that come into effect earlier. So now, unlike a while ago, we're taking the C4 mid. So objective is definitely on their minds.
Like something that they could probably assess and work towards to a Seknet already around under that tunnel spot.
One peek.
Raiden. Oh, he has a good angle here, but no one's speaking as of yet. Might be a pre-aim here, perhaps, for the side of RidaZ.
Man, that's what we were talking about. Now they have to second guess their approach after that previous encounter. And Ariadne, it looked like he was on the downside there. Taking a slow Wong Feng body system, surely gonna be effective here. But Bangs finds one. There goes Amarzi, one sniper down.
They could potentially rotate, but it's a quick one over to tunnel. Everyone's caterpillaring over to B, and this has to be solved by Amunra. Gets the one for Rainino, the double for Rainino. Can he get a third one? I don't think so, as Banks solves it up. Here comes Kuro, guys! And it's all left to Ancelia here. USPS in hand, able to fight back with the trade, and RidaZ fight back. It's a tie ball game, and there's only one left here before they swap sides.
Man, I like this. I like the way that this is unfolding in the sense that the buddy system is really vital here. It is so important because these players are not letting down on any of these, I'd say, advantageous situations when it comes to one frag. They do not allow. They really do not allow 1-for-1. As much as possible, we're gonna go in. We gotta trade somebody out if we lose somebody. Sekdet. Moving forward. You know what? This one right here, I have faith in what you said earlier, Doc. This might be a little too close to call.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was gonna be a one-sided affair, but
you predicted too early.
Yeah, that's not the case, I guess, for Ankara. Seems to be the more balanced map out of the certain trade that we'll be seeing today. But again, mid, a spot that's always been riddled with RidaZ members, and Amunra is making sure that the threat gets contained as soon as possible.
As well they should. Here we go. Just like they know, Wong Feng still guarding mid here. Keeping his sights on. A while ago, that is basically the entry point of the opposition. Here we go. 21 right, taking a little bit of damage. And as I say this, we have less than a minute to work with. Still a bit of a ceasefire from both teams.
Nothing is certain as of yet.
Oh, there it is.
Finally, an entry comes through Raiden. An opening on to be perhaps, but the rest have already rotated. Where is Amarzi coming from? Zona is is on his top spot, but he's only able to get one. Ancelia able to get the frag. It's a 3v3 now. 35 seconds left. I don't think they can rotate now. It's a little a ways away. So Kuro's able to get one with Ancelia on his back, and it's all left to Sekdet, able to get the second kill. And we end up the half. Close call. But at the end of the day, Amunra up by 1.
Man, Rey Nino barely had any breaths left after that encounter. Here we go. So let's see if this pace will be a bit more favorable for Amunra. They can go for some pushes here. A bit more of an aggressive play. You hear a lot of utilities coming forward.
It's really needed too. Like utilities in mid just to smoke off middle. There's always a threat of a sniper down range, so you'd rather just smoke it and avoid the threat entirely rather than just risk getting a man down early on.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about as well, buddy. Like, they don't want to have to trade 1-for-1 as much as possible. I'd say 1-for-2 for any of these teams. Again, that goes with common logic, but it's easier said than done. Unfortunately, these two teams are not letting their guards down. In this case, Amunra, a bit of a lead here. Even that one round is actually important. So, is Amunra really the catalyst of overtime here?
Perhaps. RidaZ though fighting, gets the one. Only the one though, as our Raiden fights back, make that a double kill for the side of Amunra. They're looking themselves into a plant already onto B, so it's time ticking down for the side of RidaZ. Let's see if they're able to take this retake back. The answer might compel you. It's all left to Amarzi. 1v2. They're looking to be together at the same time. They found one. There's only 17 seconds left. Able to get the spray down. Looking for one more. Has to get this reload down. Gets it to go. Gets one more kill and he gets the clutch. Gosh.
Oh man. Amarzi. Okay, you know what? There is a reason why Amarzi is basically the opposite in the best way possible, the opposite of how Drones was yesterday. And now Amarzi, look at this. He has let go of the sniper for the time being and made it so that we have a 4-stack assault rifle, at least for the time being here on Amunra.
I feel like this is the case when you're playing as Blacklist. You don't really need that much double snipe setups here.
Yeah.
So to say, you'd rather just let the automatics handle the job for you.
Especially when you need to go in, right? Like when you want to infiltrate a site, that sniper will not come in handy. At least not all the time. So on the defensive, maybe Amarzi has a different plan. Right now, information. This is very dangerous because Sekdet is already pre-aimed. Yep, exactly.
Gets the initial frag, and that's a great opener for RidaZ. Able to alleviate that mid position and make them guess. Furthermore, 21 Rai with a cheeky pixel peek here. Gets Ancelia down, and this is a vital round for RidaZ to just recover and get back into it.
And remember, the gap is still 2 rounds. Anything can happen until then. So now, RidaZ understanding the job. Okay, we gotta keep our heads down a little. Allow them to go for the objective. Play retake with a 2-man advantage. Less than a minute to go. Sekdet, no information, but still continues to patrol. Oh!
Uh-oh. Okay, Kuro. That's the initiation. A bit putting caution to the wind there. They're rotating over to A. A site that we haven't seen RidaZ actually go for this entire half. All of their plays are actually on B. But here comes RidaZ. It's a very hard spot to actually go for. And that's the reason why RidaZ able to hold down through. It's another round.
Oh, I like that. Adaptation here from both teams, ladies and gentlemen. So RidaZ with a completely different skin to work with here. I like this. You can tell that they're a bit more confident than how they were facing earlier, right? How they had veteran, as you mentioned, breathing down their necks. But in this case, nah. This is a bit of an eye-to-eye matchup that we're looking at here. 6-5. 21. Right. Oh, the timing. Amarzi taking a hefty amount of damage.
That's going to punish them too, as it is an Amunra. They get 2 of their own. 1 each. 1 a pop. Info found. 21 Rai. They have sightings over to B. this should be a secured spot for them to go for the plant.
And as well, they do. Look at the positioning as well. There's going to be a bit of a long ways to go here for the rest of RidaZ. SecNet, I think, has to hold for the time being.
Going for
High
this
ground.
retake here. It's not looking good, but for SecNet and their co, potential retake potential. They need to get this round, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Or Raiden though,
Oh, but
able to
it
get the
does!
2 with a pistol, and there's no time remaining. So all left to code up here.
Now Kodok definitely going to be on the weaker side of this cat and mouse chase. We're looking at 4 big cats over here. Just like that, the lead is back. The 2-round lead is back on the side of Amunra.
Keeping it close between Amunra and RidaZ up in Ankara. And we can see how diverse their attack patterns are for the last couple of rounds that you've seen them play here on Blacklist. Mid on the contention though, you can see how well SecNet's been peeking out here. But no one's peeking yet. They need to throw a little bit of utility up in front before they can try and cross.
And that's going to give away information as well. The moment that those utils start flying, it is the start of the action here. Well, as early as now, it already is. So let's see if Core's going to find one. Just some crossing here. Bangs. Going back. Tried to go for a steady flank here. 21 right. Oh, again, the timing. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, they're gonna get punished here. But now they're still rotating onto this B spot where there's heavy resistance coming through. Marzi, they have to smoke themselves up, but no one's been found as of yet. They're trying to clear angles first before they try and commit on the play, and Kodok left pondering on what just happened. The rest of the team's already on the site. And the Marzi, and so able to secure it. It's a 4v2 retake. Sniper's still present, the F-14's still there, but it looks a little bit weak here for this round.
I was gonna say that actually, the same exact word. This is not looking good. Sun might be setting here for this round. RidaZ got bangs and 21 Rai. Yeah. Okay, but that's huge damage though for Raininos. Taking out one. Okay. I might be the devil's advocate here. Cursing things before they actually happen.
Yeah.
Left to slowly. Oh my goodness.
Hold on.
2v2. Kuro. Unbelievable.
Wow. They got the retake up in time. All they had to do was not peek anymore on the ramp, but they got punished for it. There was just too much firepower coming up in front here, courtesy of RidaZ, and they were able to retaliate with another round. Close, very close gameplay here for both of these teams.
That initial pickoff, I believe, from Amarzi, that was when Amarzi was taken out. I'm like, okay, this is not good. Like I said, there are some encounters here that you can avoid, but that was not one of them. As you mentioned, Doc, it could have, right? It was so avoidable. I think that was a little bit of overconfidence on the side of Amunra. All they had to do was lure in, burn the clock down. Okay, that's a big lesson learned here for Amunra, if I must say so myself.
Now they're recouping right now. What did they do this time? What did they do wrong? What do they need to fix? Because this time around, not a lot of error here to be made.
My gosh.
It's a quiet front here.
Okay, here we go.
But Ancelia not able to get the initial pick. A SecNet secures the middle and spawn. Looking on to B and Wongfei. Good positioning here on top. This is a surprise pick that might not be expecting here for the side of Amunra. Where is Wongfei?
Oh.
He gets the one. Where's the second? Doesn't get it.
Okay, do you know that last round might have been extremely costly for Amunra here. And now they're forced to stick around behind batteries. Bro, can't afford a peek here. One encounter, literally one bullet away. Buddy system. Oh! Last man standing. Is Rainier going to be able to survive the onslaught? No, sirree. And just like that, we are 7-7 again, Doc. That's what I was saying. That previous round was a massive slip up for Amunra.
Yeah, this was very vital. This is the momentum breaker this time around for RidaZ. They've completely changed the script. And RidaZ is doing their darnest to hold this lead and get themselves in this coveted 10 point. But for Amunra, now they're on the chopping block. What did they do this time? They're getting some pot shots done over to Bangs, who for some reason was in the middle of everything. Now he gets to back away. But a different approach from Amunra this time. Hard spot onto this A.
Yeah, the mid is now looking quite peaceful. So maybe, just maybe, they're gonna go for a more distracting approach, as you mentioned. Such a crowd here that we're working at A side. B did not look healthy for Amunra. Now they have to recalculate their race. Again, everything was so avoidable.
Mm-hmm. It was not the case this time around. What did they do this time in order to get themselves back into it? This is a push and potentially a pick off over to RidaZ. It's a 2v3. They have top advantage, but this pickup from Wongfeng, this might be a wall bang though. It's a 1v2. Only a nade separating them, doesn't get it. And RidaZ forced to rotate all the way to B this time.
You know, I gotta bring this up, man. 21 Rai has always been so unfortunate with his peaks. The timings have always been horrible. Less than a minute to go, RidaZ forced to go for the plant. Oh man. 2v1 and RidaZ with so much as a sneeze to take him out here, Doc.
Oh, 27. Time's ticking down, but I don't think that would matter to our RidaZ. Might be the raid boss, but not today. It's been currently defeated by SecDet. 1 now. The tension has broke. RidaZ, the 3-round lead. A major shift of momentum as Amunra.
I'm shaking my head right now, honestly, Doc. The way that looked. Now, instead of literally doing 3, just 3 rounds away, RidaZ is now way ahead. I'm not gonna lie. I see this right now as a very RidaZ play. The confidence seems to be shattered. Look at this. Now they're forced to go on a 5-man push, walking through dangerous grounds, and one single flush out from RidaZ right here can take them all out.
This is huge. Got the flash out. The wall bag connects. It's a headshot as well. And RidaZ though, they're looking towards the barrel of the full force of Amunra. They got the plant down. Is the retake gonna happen? It's full firepower onto this B side, onto this A side per se.
Okay, this is where I really did stand corrected. Amunra, instead of actually going for positioning here, they just went in guns blazing, as they should be. Now left with only 1 man standing. Bangs has his hands full against 4 more players. Is he going to be able to take out Ancilia in the process? No, sirree.
Not today, and we're at the point where the 7-8 scoreline really matters now. 8-8, mind you. 1 point will lead the team onto map point, and the next round will determine if we go to OT or will they secure the round. But Kodak, flying too close to the sun there, gets picked off through the smoke.
SecDet. Is he also going to be within vision here? Look at Ancilia, just making sure. As I mentioned, man, there are some paths here that you have no choice but to actually walk right into. Take it slow. SecDet still basking around the smoke, making sure that visibility is nigh. Right. Marzi keeping his head down. See, that's what I was talking about, dude. SecDet has no choice. Should there be the first engage, he has to take it. And there it is. A very successful one of that.
He was able to secure it too. Now they have plans over to Amunra, but there's someone hiding on top, which is Wongfeng immediately getting traded though. It's now 3v2. Amunra, they have advantage over to this site. RidaZ
Is
onto
this the
this retake.
frag?
It's a double sniper setup. They can see him.
No!
They saw his arm. They can go for the retake here, but now they got the hot swap. It's now an M14 for Banks. A sniper over to 21 Rai. HPs are dwindling down. They need to get Rainino. They do.
Unbelievable.
And it's all left to Arcelia. And that is not enough for them to hold. 9-8. RidaZ will be the first team here on this series to reach map point.
My goodness. I cannot help but just go back to that fumble right there, dog. Because that was already a clearly painted picture. And basically, you just smeared at it with another color of paint.
Oh, and RidaZ was able to secure it, man. Like
9-8.
they had an advantage too, but the pickoffs again, that pick with the slightly glinting model of the sniper and in that hand really threw them off.
Speaking of hand, man, Bangs. Just seeing so much as a limp. He was able to, again, make that crucial kill. That crucial frag right there. That was also a turning point.
Yeah, and he
Oh,
is
boy.
looking like the man of the hour here for RidaZ. They need to keep this up. They're separating themselves between map 1 and
Nice.
OTS and Celia, making the vital play here. Gets Kodak, brings them a little bit of an opener here on the way to B. Gets damaged with the nade.
No, the timing
Sec-
right there on second.
That needs to get a pick here somewhere, or else not gonna end well for them.
And that helmet takeout from Ancelia right there was really, again, really useful. Now they do have a bit of confidence to work with. The flank by Amarzi though. Okay.
It's a 1v2. It's all left to Wong Feng. And just like our series from yesterday, it is not a Spring Qualifiers broadcast without an overtime.
It had to happen. Here we go. Aryaden. Rest of the squad,
Wong
okay.
Feng can actually clutch it out, but look at the HPs. It is way too far.
Ginormous order right there for Wong Feng to overcome those odds, my guy. And just like that, folks, our first map of our lower bracket is going to overtime.
Yeah. First one of many here, but again, OT coming through in Ankara. It had to be Ankara. Could have been any other map, but it had to be Ankara.
You know, I put all my Jedi powers for Ankara to come forth, but I did not expect it to go to overtime, and there it is. Now, again, Doc, we're going to talk about it. I will not wait for the highlights. That particular round with a 2v4 successful retake on the side of Global Risk. My gosh, was that a pain to deal with, honestly.
It was really hard. If you're thinking about holding it, it's rough. It is rough. But at the end of the day, they were able to revitalize themselves and push themselves into this OT spot. I mean, a lot of key players here. I think for the side of RidaZ, I think Bangs. No, that's Amunra. Bangs is in a good spot. I think he had like a 20 bomb before we headed
think
into
so.
overtime.
He had the highest frags out of
He
everybody
did.
thus far looking at it. But again, man, this is where patience was really put to the test. You know, beautiful. All the odds were already laid in front of them. Basically four players to guard the objective. 2 players coming only from one direction. By the way, from one direction. All they had to do was literally stand their ground, wait for the clock to dwindle down, and allow these players to be ripe for the picking. And that's it. That would have been the formula. But no, not only were they unable, listen to this, Doc, not only were they unable to hold that round, but the momentum shifted entirely since then, forcing an overtime.
Oh, that's true. I mean, if you were on the side of RidaZ, that should have been your map, you know? And only needed one more round. But no, that to be extended by Amunra. And I feel like we could consider them as equals here for this best of 3.
For the time being, yes. We don't know how that's going to pan out. But again, Amunra, I am pointing my fingers at it again. I am gonna keep doing it. Amunra could have ended that particular round. Imagine how much effort now they have to go for, right?
Mm.
Oh man. But it is what it is. We're continuing the story here, ladies and gentlemen, 9-9.
The story never ends here in CF. And we started off with a wallbang headshot, courtesy of Raininos.
Oh boy.
Great
Ancelia.
opener.
I'm gonna say it again. 21 Rai from a while ago has been really off-timed here, but not Ancelia though. And with a couple, they're not playing around here. Serious business. And now the objective is afloat once again.
Looking like the team to beat here. But it's a wipeout on the side of Amunra. Never mind. Why you gotta say stuff? Why you gotta say words like that? I guess it doesn't work anymore. It's a 1v3 now, courtesy of Sekdet. But he's lugging the C4 all the way to B, but he's looking for one more pick before he's able to rotate.
Mhm. Taking his chances along the sidelines as well. But no, Rainino way ahead of there. 10-9. Of course. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, dead round was bound to happen. Now, who would have thought, right? Who would have thought that this is how our story will unfold today, ladies and gentlemen? Coming off of a quick 2-0 a while ago between RidaZ and Veteran. No, not this time. Not this time. They are standing on the same, honestly, the same cliff here.
Mhm.
It's just a matter now of who's gonna give.
I mean, it's very close, so to say. So it's not that far away. But I am expecting Amunra to step up here as we're heading back into our as we're trying to fix this dead round up. So an OT into dead round. I mean, from yesterday's matches, I assumed it happened every like sixth round. That's what I noticed from from last time, but apparently it just happens anytime. Very
Now
entertaining.
we're trying to solve this equation right now, aren't we? Like,
when does the dead round happen?
there's that. Yeah, honestly, I would have thought it would be a little later than this,
Mm-hmm.
but it's okay. We take what we can. Yesterday we were so close to getting it anyway, so now it was really meant to happen.
Yeah.
Now again, it begs the question: what minor adjustments should RidaZ make again? Because Amunra, you saw that round right there.
Yeah.
They were confident.
Really
They were very confident. It was a swift round. No objectives needed. We're going for picks. So, and there it was.
They had it in the bag too, and there was not
Easily,
really that
I might
much. There's not that much opposition to be had on the side of RidaZ, but maybe that's just one of many rounds here in this OT where it becomes lopsided. Still haven't seen some offense shown here by RidaZ because we've been seeing them succeed a while ago playing global risk.
And for whatever they were doing, it was really effective, at least for momentarily.
Mhm.
Right. So now, Ankara again, ladies and gentlemen. We never thought that we'd see the day that it's not a decider map. At
It's
least
not
here.
I mean, we started off strong here in our last best of three
Yes.
for
A
Spring
very
Qualifiers.
intriguing beginning here for our second set for the day. Now, I just cannot help but dwell on the mistakes. I'm that type of guy, I usually let those things go. But imagine now the hard work that you have to pull out of the bag just because you let one round go. So,
Whew.
just because. It basically meant that you had diamonds in your hand and somebody called you. And then all of a sudden it got snatched out of your
It's
hand
gone.
and it's gone. Right? So, that's exactly what it looked like.
I mean, some teams are just made out of diamonds in the rough, and we're just waiting for them to shine on through here. Looks to be the case, but I'm hoping for more here for these guys. A lot of big expectations for this team.
And you can also notice, you can recall that they stopped playing mid towards the end,
Oh,
Right.
true.
right? They vacated mid entirely because they realized that it's such a dangerous zone to bask in, knowing how utils were really flocking the area. right? Especially the smoke. And having to stay so long in smoke, waiting for interactions to happen was just really not working.
Yeah.
It became completely different when either teams, especially Amunra, when they were able to start off with the objectives, when they tried to be a bit more objective, it changed the pace of the entire thing. There were more interactions, not to mention more contests, right? More
Mm-hmm.
challenges from RidaZ, comparative to how it was when both teams were very passive when mid was very populated. So yeah, this one
It,
right
it
here,
it's
it's a different one.
it's a very passionate approach here when it comes to Ankara. Both teams very trigger happy.
They were.
Everyone's leaving their play in the game, and no one's regretting it. Even though it's gone to overtime, I don't think any of these guys regretted their play so far here, heading into our OT for Ankar. And I feel like this might be a pattern recognition later on for our next two maps potentially if it ever reaches. Because this type of competition, it only leaves one team left standing, and you don't want to be in that other side of the stake. They
You
have
do
to
not.
prove themselves here because if they don't, things might happen. It might not be out of our hands. It might not be in their hands as well. So they have to leave it on the floor, and they don't regret it.
I regret is such a loaded word, right? But that really is the case. You know, it takes one bad play, one hint of greed,
Mm-hmm.
from any of our players that it just might go topsy turvy from that point forward. I'm still on that round. I'm still
Mm.
thinking about it.
Still thinking
It
about
it
that.
replays so vividly in my head, dude. Like actually clear as day. The way that round really unfolded, because that could have been it. I'm pretty sure they're discussing that too.
Yeah,
That
they could have
man,
been.
all you had to do was stay there,
All you had to do was
right?
hold, but why not holding?
Not only was it not a hold, it was a challenge.
It was a challenge.
It was
It
an
was an
actual challenge.
it was an unsuccessful challenge.
Boy.
Uh, I mean, they're talking about it right now. I don't know how actually people are talking right now. They're still fixing the round out. So bear with us as we go through the ringer for this. But at the moment, we've seen for the past couple of rounds, they're actually swapping weapons around. Is if you've noticed, some of the guys that have been playing with the HKs and the M40s, they've been going back to good old reliable Scar L,
That's true.
which hasn't been the case earlier.
Mhm.
But the only thing that I've been noticing though, besides that, is that the double sniper setup only works if you're playing on the side of global risk. Because the matter of fact that you can just change the tides with just one
Mhm.
shot in
And
two
it's a
different
hold.
in two different sides of the map. But this time around, it doesn't work out for the side of Amunra. Anselio's
Oh.
gone. There's only one side remaining, and it's only left to the M14s that are left in store for them. Kuro able to get one,
Oh.
but right before Wongfeng gets the trade out, Amarzi is out of position. He has to wait for the rest of the team to go for the trade. It's now a 1v4, and Reyninos does not have any help standing.
Bro, we're going to another. We are going to another overtime by the way that this looks, man. 4-1. Not really a very, very good sunrise here on the side of Amun-Ra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is, as we mentioned, deja vu at its finest.
Mhm.
Now, let's see. But look at this. We're not going back to a double snipe for Amun-Ra. Uh-oh. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
This is just a repeat.
yeah.
This is just
a
an
repeat
absolute
of that
repeat.
round, but they're actually just pushing up here, no problems whatsoever. It's a 3v3, but we're looking at it for the case of Amunra. They seem to be keeping this lead up and about. This looks to be a secured round for the side of RidaZ.
Without a doubt here. Man, again, it really just turned around and bit them. That
Mm-hmm.
momentum shift was just heartbreaking.
Again, it could have gone either way too, but the matter of fact that they picked up the pieces for this next round immediately, and then just fought right back. It just goes to show that they were ready at the sight of it. Ancelia, he wanted to position himself from that long A faster than them, but he got the pick off earlier.
And you gotta
Got to
hand
play
it to
faster.
RidaZ, man. They really did put ice on the swelling there after that successful round from Amunra, right? So, because that Amunra round where they actually did go for a very successful push was really fruitful. Now they were unable to do that. Granted, we also didn't have a
Mm-hmm.
double sniper stack here for Amunra. You would think that they would actually hold, that they would actually be a bit more passive in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, but no, again, or at least in this case, since RidaZ really did have the opportunity being blacklist, they were supposed to push. However, Amon-Ra, the fort did not hold, right? There was
They
not
did not.
enough barricades at the door for that assault. So now we are forcing another overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
One
RidaZ,
more.
they just might do it here, man. They just might do it.
And just the first map too. I think the big boost of confidence here for RidaZ has to be shown in this map in particular, because there's no turning back. If you keep losing 3 in a row, that's detrimental. Now we're heading
And
into
let's see.
it, heading into this game. Once again, the scoreline I think is the same, but we're actually swapping sides now. RidaZ and Amunra. RidaZ playing on global risk now, and they are 2 away from getting map number 1.
Oh boy. Bit of a ceasefire a while ago, but no. Blood has been drawn here. And we're looking at a 3v3 situation. Some damage taken here. Oh, and just like that, 21 Rai goes out the window. Again, this tug of war is insane. Oh, had to reload.
Had to.
Oh.
So much opposition up in front, but they were able to bounce back. 1v2 now. RidaZ has control of the C4. It's all left to our rated.
Oh, I highly doubt Aryade is gonna go for that. Yeah.
I would. I would go.
A sane human. You know what? We don't talk about that. But
Only a
Aryade
sane
now-
human would peek onto 2 people, right?
Yes, with the C4 right
Yeah.
next to them. So-
Oh, he got one though!
Oh, but he
in a
did!
second!
Yo, hold that thought, guys.
An
Hold that
insane
thought.
person would
Aryade-
go in, but
No,
bangs!
man.
Stops him in their tracks. RidaZ now in map point in game number 1.
Again, that round is still mentally haunting them, I feel. But now, again, the attackers, we're gonna have a little bit of a possibly a more confident push here on the side of Amunra. Amarzi, there's some straight fire here, taking a chance right through the smoke.
We got RidaZ still at mid controlled. Not even a factor at the moment for the side of Amunra. I don't think they like that spot anymore after what has just happened.
Mm-hmm.
So RidaZ is swapping up their strats. It's a 2-1-2 here. 2-anyone Rido with an opener before the smoke comes through. What a cheeky play, and that gives themselves a big advantage coming through this round.
And I wish we actually saw how that went down. But here we go. A little bit more of a salute here for RidaZ. And they're looking insanely unstoppable here. They do have 1-man up lead. Amarzi, Kuro, and Rainino. Now they can't afford to be separated at all. The objective is also moving.
Can't afford another failure like this anymore, but RidaZ on the cusp of securing game number 1 in Ankara. The Amunra strike back here. C4 is on their side, but there's less than a minute left. Kodaks around the area. All bullets point to Rainino's here. But he's able to get a frag, and they're trying to move up onto B. Only one person is separating them between here and site, and it is Kodak. He backs away for the time being. He'll let them plant and go for the retake instead, but there's only 27 seconds left. Look at the guy from under. They're trying to attempt to go for the plant. It's 40 seconds left. The bombs are planting down.
Are they going to go for the rectification? No, Kuro, last man standing here.
It's a 1v2.
Oh, man. Heavily bleeding here. Oh, man. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, RidaZ. Right from the bottom, I would say, or at least what we thought was the bottom, now takes map number 1. Unreal.
There's no bottom here for the side of RidaZ. Only up, so to say, and as they secured the round and the map 13-10 onto Ankara, we just have to hope that this comes through and a big momentum boost for them heading into game number 2. For the side of Amunra though, that might have caused a shock. This should have been their secured win, but they are down a map and they are 1 map away from getting eliminated here at qualifiers.
Imagine Amunra was the first to wound veteran, and now RidaZ has left honestly a flowing gouge on the chest of Amunra so far. I'm telling you this right now, Doc. It's still that round.
It is
still that round, man.
Still getting
there's
you, man.
nothing to say. I'm pretty sure that they're trying to erase that from history, but it doesn't. It will not be diluted. Honestly, it will not be diluted into nothingness. It is that particular round right there where all they had to do was sit still. That was all there was. And now, instead of actually playing for the match itself, they had to do repairs, right? Within their gameplay, within their mindset. And you could tell that Amunra was now on the receiving end. As you said, they didn't want to be on that short end of the stick. But they did.
They did. History is only written by the victors here, Pika. And this time around, this RidaZ securing game number 1. It's not over yet. It could be written by Amunra here if they make a comeback for the next 2 maps. But RidaZ, they have insurance at least for 1 more map.
And you see that is already half the battle. If we're gonna talk about it, right? That is already half the battle.
They're already
technically
good. They're good,
right? Right? My goodness. So you guys know what that means, folks. That 1 map down, RidaZ is already rubbing their hands together. Okay, we can do it, right? And here's what's also sad, guys. If you weren't here yesterday, RidaZ left yesterday untouched, simply because they did have a victory via unfortunate forfeiture. So Amunra, this is a bit more of a challenge to them because they had to fight their way just to survive.
Yeah, it's a big tall task for Amunra here because they're actually fighting. For RidaZ though, this is their second best of 3 here for today. This might have taken a big toll for them, but in turn though, benefits, they've warmed up against veterans. So this might be a blessing in disguise for them as well.
And iron only sharpens iron, right? So that is primarily, I feel, what happened to RidaZ here. They've already taken a shot at the gods, if so to speak. And despite the fact that, it didn't turn out really picture perfect or how they would want that to be, there is a rainbow. And that rainbow came at the expense of Amunra over here. There's not even a singular moment right here that I would want to watch up until that round. I'm going to wait for that. I promise you, Doc, I will wait for that round.
Imagine if it doesn't show up. That would be crazy.
I will throw my mic. I'm kidding. I'm sure it will. It's apparent that it will. That 2 versus 4, right? That 2v4 scenario is just too rich to pass up on.
And a lot of these highlights mostly were on B. In this one angle here, onto slide, onto sight. Yeah, B is always a point of getting these clutches at. And as we look at it, this was it.
That was it.
This was the decider.
See, now it flashes back.
Oh yeah.
Now it flashes back. What could have been an 8-5, possibly. And again, I'm not gonna speak in finality here, but that 8-5 was honestly, it's a long ways home for RidaZ to try and catch up on. Up until right here, we got to these final honest moments here that I'd say Amunra was humbled, immensely humbled.
They got thrown to the wolves, and this is what they got. All the way up to OT, RidaZ just kept bringing the fire back, but Amunra always vigilant, so to seem, but it was not enough to hold. There's not a lot of time left for them. And it was just the writing on the wall here. Even for our Raiden, who attempting to go for the clutch, RidaZ was able to come back and clutch. And here we go. Summary execution here for Ankara. Bang! Bangs! Going absolutely insane for the side of RidaZ.
I still feel for Amunra, dude. I cannot with that. I am still riled up about it. But again, let's let's look at the positives here. Again, Bangs almost undoubtedly the MVP, right? With a very good KDH. With the rest of the team as well, really not far behind. The only single digiter we have right here was Kodok, and even that, it's still very beneficial for the rest of the team. They still won. They still got the big victory here. Oh man. I'm still left in awe after what happened. Now we're moving to Eagle Eye with the potential of once again these challenges, these snipes. And this time it's Amunra's pick. Hopefully that this does turn out to be as favorable to them as we would expect.
We're gonna try to convert ourselves into this next map, but we still haven't seen who our MVP is. But I feel like based on the scoreline, it's probably Bangs, right?
Bangs.
Yeah, it's Bangs.
Bangs.
So Bangs you get with a 1.93 KD, 1.5 KRs, 0.22 HK, and a 0.22 SR. Always clutching it up. So many kills, right? So many highlights for him as well. So good job. And we're gonna see more of him later on in this best of 3.
Round 14, bro. The forever cursed round 14. For Amunra. That round 14 was it was really it, honestly. But ladies and gentlemen, we're not done. We are not done. We are headed only to map number 2, and who's to say that we are not going to be able to tie things up here between RidaZ and Amunra. Don't go anywhere. Pika and Dropout Candy here will resume after a short break.
Welcome back. It is day 2 of the CFS Spring Qualifiers Phase 2 for the rest of Southeast Asia. Only 2 teams are left standing here in our qualifier bracket, and only one of them is able to go on through. We start at this best of 3 with a 1-0 victory for RidaZ over to Amunra, and they are one map away from qualifying. Pika, what is gonna happen here? We got Eagle Eye 2.0 for our next map in this best of 3.
Man, I don't even want to say anything right now when it comes to predictions. But for the sake of Amunra, they have to stand in the way of RidaZ in doing this, man. They have to force that Black Widow to come out, right? Because
True.
right? Because a while ago, in a heartbreaking momentum shift, if so to speak, Amunra dropped the ball. Now giving RidaZ that opportunity to probably walk out of here and head on to regular season. But now this could be it. Amunra did pick this map, right? So they do have the confidence to take on Eagle Eye 2.0. And we like Eagle Eye. I personally like Eagle Eye.
It's a good open map. Very open for snipers as well. I think that's like the one gripe about it. But again, good map overall. A lot of medium to long range encounters here, and a bunch of close ones as well when you get into hotel, onto B side, A side as well. When you get into that cable tower, it's a really fun spot to be in when you're talking about an Eagle Eye. And I do have some confirmation that Psycho is actually replacing Anciela for the side of Amunra. So this is primarily their main team comp here. So the same team that you seen yesterday against Veteran. So Anciela really doing still a good job despite just being a 6-man, so to say.
All things considered, it was right there. We were talking about it during the break. It's not to say that Ancelia was the odd one out, but no, of course not, because they were closing in. They had leads, right? So it was working. Whatever formula was working. But maybe this time around, Eagle Eye, they need to recruit. They bring the old gang back in, if we're going to be real honest. And as you mentioned a while ago with Eagle Eye, I also did say that as soon as we saw the map Fido, there are high spots here in Eagle Eye that can prove to be such an important factor. A while ago, we did see some snipes, but they weren't the usual high vantage points that you would expect from a sniper. But now Eagle Eye might change that. Yes, transmission tower, we already have that. We can also expect a little bit of mid-action, as you would say. So, Eagle Eye, we're ready for you.
Yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for the teams to be ready and hop into it. Because I don't want to wait. I want to see some action. This has been a pretty eventful affair, no? Compared to the last series, right? Where it was just a quick snap. It was already over. Right? This one seems to be a very close bout between the two guys, and I'm very excited as to how Amunra gets to, I guess, weave around RidaZ's capability here, because RidaZ, they have insurance and they want to end it now. I'm pretty sure they don't want to go to Black Widow. That is for sure.
Man, again, Black Widow, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Because Black Widow, when she does come up front, it only goes to show that we're gonna have one more tooth and nail set. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. It just so happens that adaptation really is the name of the game. Because a while ago, during the back and forth of the overtime, we saw how it took a bit before that commanding 2-round lead on the side of RidaZ, right? 3 actually. So that's an indicator as well that Amunra, they had to pick up the broken pieces from that stumble that they had earlier, and that was way back, way before the OT.
It was
I'm still in it.
It was a couple of rounds too before that all came down. But talking about it, I feel like Psycho might be the missing link that Amunra needs, because lo and behold, again, even with Ancela in, they still fought against RidaZ here up to overtime. So that's not to say that they're not out of the fight yet, but this is their full firepower roster that they're going through. Against RidaZ, this might be a different story this time because now they have to adapt to one more person that has the entire strat book in mind.
Mm-hmm. And main out of everybody. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the action is about to start. Eagle Eye, let's get it. Map number 2. Will it be an equalizer or will it be dominance?
We'll see. But for, I think, side selection, we got Global Risk for Amunra. RidaZ on Blacklist. So, adaptations this time. I don't even know if this is Blacklist sided or Global Risk sided. But I assume most of the maps here are Global Risk sided just because of the fact that you can rotate very easily from one side to another.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. And this is exactly what we were talking about, right? The action already happening here near the towers. Beautiful jump in from RidaZ. Amarzi, last man standing. Now they are on the hunt. Yeah, okay, there's contact. Amarzi taking damage.
Marzi, the only one left. It's a 1v4, but I don't think we're gonna get any sort of fight here. Everyone's looking at different angles. They're all peeking at the same time. There's not a lot of time left. And RidaZ starts off strong with a victory at the start of this first half.
Man, you just saw how Amarzi was also able to take one to the afterlife with him, you know? At least right before the round ended. Here we go. First round goes to RidaZ. And now if we're going to look at the map a little bit here, this kind of rotation, especially headed to towers, you can really tell that the snipers are trying to go for those really crucial spots. And unlike a while ago, or rather, on the side of Amunra, they were the ones who had a double snipe stack. This time, it's RidaZ.
RidaZ getting 2. And even after all of that, they're still fighting back. 3v2 after all has been said and done. They're adjusting themselves on to B, which looked to be a point of contention here while Reyninos and co. The hold here. An open point to watch out for Bangs as it's only left to Kuro, but that doesn't work well for them. RidaZ, 2 in a row.
Oh man, the hands are still hot here for RidaZ, man. I'm trying to think about this right now. Does Amunra have a concrete formula? Do they have a blueprint to go up against RidaZ? Because right now the tempo is really peculiar. It's so strange.
Ooh! Oh! Close call. Oh, but finally, they got the run back again. Banks. Strong opener. They're not into sight as of yet. But they are in mid. That leaves them a lot of options to go for.
Oh boy. Let's see. Silence once again. Not a lot to work with here. RidaZ with the M4. Shades of Rectard there.
Yeah, shades of Rectard, bro. It's an inspiration, basically. You know?
It is a tribute.
It's like RidaZ like, maybe we should try this out. The Marzi though, getting picked over to Wong Feng, who has attempted to peek onto mid. Is not really that successful, but the rest of the people pushing on to B.
You gotta love those slow shots from Sekda, taking out Amarzi in the process. Cable car action here. RidaZ. And no objective play just thus far.
It's a 1v2. RidaZ, very low on HP, gets to fight on. He gets the high HP person, but not on 21 Rise, able to play possum here as the clone. It's a 3-0 sweep at the start of the first half.
Again, the number is not looking real good here for Amunra. 3-0 already. So the bleeding has to stop here. Man. And as you mentioned, man, these contests so far have been really paying off for RidaZ.
I mean, they're playing buddy system right now. It's been working out. But a lot of confidence is going through the players of RidaZ. Now they have the insurance. They can do whatever they want. Actually, they're not confined of
Yeah, to
losing.
follow a
They're
certain template. Yeah.
yeah, they're looking for a way to win, not just to lose. You know.
Mhm. High grounds, high spots. This is exactly what we were mentioning earlier, ladies and gentlemen. This is what Eagle Eye 2.0 is gonna put you through.
It's eagle eye for a reason, bro. You gotta
Mhm,
look from
mhm.
the top side. But for Amunra and Co, you gotta look at the other picture as well. They're walking through this entire bridge line here, and
Yep.
RidaZ might be as close as you might have expected. And they have to be careful now for Amunra.
Banks having that damage though, it might mean that he could slow down. Banks might slow down that encounter, and look at that, untouched. No single casualty or damage taken by Amorna just yet. It means that if they play the clock properly here, then that might be actually fruitful. However, that's one down. Reynino goes at the basically at the hand in the hands of Kona.
And Raiden gets the pick. Make that a second one. Suddenly bursting through the seams. With around 30 seconds left of the clock, C4 is up in the open. They finally got a frag. But they don't really have a lot of options for where to go. They have to force themselves here onto B.
You gotta go for that objective, man. And I don't know if they have information as to the whereabouts of Amonra. Here we go. Psycho taking out Banks. 2v3 situation. Oh, this looks real bright for Amonra thus far.
Oh, they blinded themselves, but it worked out!
Oh, that's so sad.
Is there time? They have to plant it! Oh, there's a guy from behind! And they still got the win, Ridas!
Whoa! Whoa!
4-3 kills in 4 seconds! Up to the last wire, Ridas! Absolutely
Nothing left
clutch!
to chance. Nothing left to chance right there, Doc. Unreal. Unfreaking real.
This round I will remember, Pico.
I will. I
No,
really will.
that's a tilter. Oh, but right back there, Amarzi. Okay, fun time's over. Let's get some picks going. Amunra, they have to get a round on the board.
Talk about
RidaZ have
insults of
been
injury, man.
they've
Insults
been-
of injury.
they've been talking about how many rounds that RidaZ might be able to get here, but with how they're playing RidaZ, every single scenario has been solved by them. They just have to keep it going. And Amunra, still on an egg. They gotta at least make it one up.
All within their favor there, Doc. All within their favor. But we saw this picture already. A while ago, Amonra, they had the lead, right? Not to mention time was on their side. But RidaZ was still able to power through with the last second to work with.
Oh yeah, last sec. I wouldn't expect that to happen, right?
I do
maybe
not.
maybe a little bit of overconfidence, overzealousness there for the side of Amunra. That will come to bite them soon enough. It's a 4v3. Still less than a minute left, plenty of time, but Amarzi still bursting through the seams. So he gets a 3K. It's a 4K, so to say, already. As the kill batter's already been blotted out, it's Raiden to secure the round for the team. They get one on the board, but it's still a close call.
Man, too close for comfort, I would add. And you know, if not for Amarzi's 3 keys right there, it would have been a very, very treacherous road. So, yeah, and you know, I gotta give it to Amarzi, man. Those 3 shots. Remember, he did the same thing yesterday with triple peaks, and all of them bore some amazing results.
Yes.
Okay, we gotta give him props. We gotta give him props. Already with 6 frags here, holding it high alongside Aryaden. Oh, he's still on it. He's still on it.
He's still on it.
Chooses
Looking
to withdraw.
aggressive.
Canceling the duel so far here. Amarzi, he knows better. He shouldn't be greedy. Exactly, sir. Thank you very much.
We got the run back on him.
That was so ironic, man. Just when I was saying that greed is not the solution.
The greed is not good. But for Amunra, there's plenty of space for them to work with. I mean, they're still not around in sight, but it's heavily favoring this A side for the side of RidaZ. A heavy opposition though, hovering this mid spot, and a bunch of people holding on through A. Reyninos is in a good position to get a frag out, and he does get one. Can we get a follow-up? Yes, he does.
Yes, we do.
And we
Reynino.
get potentially one more kill here before we wrap up the round as Wong Feng not able to get anything at all as 21 Rai, only one left standing.
Oh. Okay, there we go. 21 Rai finally inflicting more pressure here. There's still 3 to work with, and just like that, Amunra stops the bleeding. 4-2. Now they're waking up. You know, as I said earlier, there is a pulse. My gosh. And you notice how these players, right? No matter from which team, they kind of compartmentalize the idea yet of for now of going to transmission. Okay, but here we go. Psycho finally, at least proving me wrong. Psycho, somebody needs to post up. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
And there it is.
He has to be posted up. Where's our Raiden? Yes, he gets the frag, and suddenly tides are shifting on the side of Amunra. 21 Rai, they have to secure themselves sight, but they haven't fully secured it as of yet. Heavy resistance here on Amunra, but 21 Rai making sure it works. He's pushing on through. Mars, he might be able to get a frag here, but still no plant onto A side. It's still an open book for either of these two teams, and it's a standstill.
Absolutely. Bangs once again. You know, whenever Bangs would have heavy damage, it's almost as if he will never survive the next encounter. Amarzi, ready to shake the hands of whoever peeks with him.
Oh!
And he does. He does. The smallest bit of motion.
It's outgunned. Tension here cutting through. Kuro getting one. And another one as well, and it's 4-3 Amunra securing it again.
Here we go. Now is RidaZ the one. Are they the team dropping the ball here and crumbling under the pressure? Are they the ones who were overconfident a little later on? We'll find out. Firepower, still fairly even here. I would say that those are good trades, Doc, when it comes to these snipes as well.
But this time around, Amunra, they have all the momentum going on their side. They just have to secure this 4-4 scoreline, and maybe they could go for more. RidaZ absolutely blowing it, I feel like, no? It was like a 4-0 the start of things. It could have gone worse. But at least they have insurance here when they start and rotate sides over the global risk.
Yeah, that's true. Because with that switch, it might really just swerve back to RidaZ. But again, we're not gonna wait. We're not gonna wait for that. We're just gonna have to see. Just gonna play by ear here. Bangs still trying to go for them peaks. And again, the hotel, everything mid lane here. That's the big question mark. Hotel still uninfiltrated. We do have Segdet here keeping point.
They have Hotel still under wraps, but
Bruno,
he does not know. But the HP is though very low for the side of RidaZ, and they're looking to execute a very fast and swift. But they're scared. It was a fake. They're going to be instead.
Oh boy, less than a minute to work with here. RidaZ has the manpower advantage. However, time is not their buddy.
Oh, they rotated. Oh no. This is not the bait and switch that you're expecting for the side of RidaZ. Amunra looking on the barrels of RidaZ here. Gets the first frag. Second kill. Our Raiden bursting through with the M4A1. 2v3. 2v2 left.
It's up to Cycle here. Oh, gets the job done. Segdet. Last man standing. And we're going to a tie right before the switch. We are
4 rounds.
we got a game right now.
4 rounds for RidaZ, immediately clapped back by 4 rounds, courtesy of Amunra. Leaving it all to the table. And we started off with a frag over to Kodok.
You hear all those utilities coming here, guys. And still, no dice. But the good thing about this, though, is that RidaZ finally managed to secure a lead earlier on, right? Now they're free to go for the objective. We didn't see this basically all set. Now the objective's finally coming front. Dude, Kodok is on a roll, bro.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is the type of blacklist engage that you have to be reliant on if you're on RidaZ, but unfortunately only able to get 5, but that is completely enough for them as they go for the swap. 1 up, but that does not leave them left to be desired because this round could potentially just tie it up.
And man, we've seen it happen. We've seen it happen time and time again, yesterday and today. So we're
no, Kodok fell.
Oh no! Okay, that's huge. That is huge. Now they have to work twice as hard.
Imagine if they still win. Oh, crazy.
You know what? I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised. But that's sad. That is the saddest thing ever, dude.
That was entertaining.
Oh man, you only see that in movies, man.
That is true, but well, we're not in a movie. We're in a esports competition.
Where every bit of manpower counts.
True.
And so clear smoke over there. So information already disseminating that there is some certain population there by transmission. So
they're looking towards that A spot already where Isekdet gets nothing. Only 1.
Okay, still a bad trade.
Still fading away. 21 Rai still up.
3-3? No way though. Okay.
2v2. Okay. Maybe Kodok's probably slamming his keyboard right now, but it is a 2v2. Still looking at the score lead here, but it looks like Bangs and 21 Rai are the only one left standing.
Okay, fairly even territory here, I would say. But I feel that this should be a 2v2 challenge, not necessarily anything for objectives anymore. Here we go, and just like that, they are back with a vengeance. Giving it a high 5. Amunra here. And again, Kodok, as we mentioned, it takes 1 slip. Literally and figuratively, buddy. So anything can still happen here. Kodok, you might wanna you might wanna stay away from those high altitude spots for the time being.
Yeah, maybe just just pass through the lane and not go for a like a bunny hop.
Yeah, it happens, man. Sometimes you're gonna start stepping on pebbles. And that might be the cause.
Walking on counter ups here. I don't wanna step on counter ups. Those things are spiky.
I do.
There's someone they're looking at here. Where's the barrel looking like? Very situated on long B. I don't think he's gonna move. Where's this going, Amarzi?
Dude, again, this is the silence that we're afraid of, you know. Amarzi so close yet so far here. Oh, and there we go. But that's a trade though. Segnet already has one of his own.
Just need to hold. That is RidaZ's objective right now. Oh, but our Raiden still going on through with an M4A1 for some reason. Rainino going very aggressive. Still gets 1 second. And the RZ and the rest secure the round.
That was so unfortunate, man. Even with the buddy system. It did not turn out well for that at all. Okay, that is really sad. We're looking at the map right now. Looks like again we're gonna go for a bit more passive approach here once again for RidaZ. 2-3 split, and we're looking at a heavy B here for RidaZ.
Mm-hmm. RidaZ has not been awake ever since the last two rounds that they played here on side swap. They have to make sure that it's still around the area still.
Mm-hmm. Kodak, cable car, basically a cable car watch here. Oh boy. We're gonna be an essential peak here. Going through. And again, the timing, man. That's unfortunate. Oh, but there we go. Amarji finds one. 21 rifles victim. That's 2 gone already. Make that 3 on the side of RidaZ. Okay. Okay. Amunra's waking up. Last man standing here. Wong Feng.
Can they recover? I don't think so. One thing left. Uh-oh. That is just a round. It's 7-5. Amunra looking really hot here on the second half.
For the time being, 7-5. Once again, a familiar picture that we've been seeing for quite some time. Some lead, and then they're gonna get snagged right back. Remember, this was the cursed. This was the cursed round, man. Basically round 14. Who's to say that if RidaZ cannot retake this?
I don't. It has some memories to pass by. Let's see if they actually recover back, but RidaZ, they have to put themselves in the scoreboard here. No signs of life as of right now, and maybe it's because of that one round where Quadoc fell. Could have been a butterfly effect. But knowing that Bangs has a good angle here, Wong Feng, they at least need to pick him out, but that is not the case. Bangs gets the first pickup here over to Amarzi. They have to keep up the pressure. They are right in front here, leaning towards that B spot. Bangs plays with the pistol, works out for them. It's a 2v4. PTSD is happening right now.
Again,
they
man,
have to get this round.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Last man standing here. Rainino.
Alright. The curse has been lifted.
It absolutely did.
We're back in action. 7-6 now. With the RidaZ still leering for the fact that they need to even up the scoreline. They have to catch up.
And man, we don't want to have to go to another overtime. At least not for RidaZ's sake, right? Because the agony will surely extend. The pain, you know. Now, no, it also accounts for cautiousness. They were able to make it out of that round unscathed, or at least not entirely as bad as we would for the previous round. So, and look at this. Once again, we're looking at a 2-3 split. B being a stronger point.
B looking strong, but again, for the rest of Amunra, I think any pick could make the entire team rotate further. So that's their objective at the moment. It's been working out for the last couple of rounds that they won, so they're keeping it as direct as possible. RidaZ, meanwhile, not very aggressive. You just want to play passive. They'll play on the buddy system, but Kodak is the only one on site. Do they see that anyone's there? He drops down like a maniac.
Oh, big
and
tisk.
The bomb has been planted. It's a 2v5.
No information here. Sokuro still looking over the horizon. Amarzi gets taken out as well by 21 Rai. 21 Rai, last man standing here. 8-6. And if Amunra is able to close this out, then they finally found their footing once again. They did pay quite dearly for that first map. Here we go, 21 Rai. Oh, beautiful follow through here. 8-6.
It's an 8-6. 2 rounds before Amunra can call it quits. But for RidaZ, very behind. No opener though. They found one. Can they get the secured kill here over to Hotel? Yes, they do. Over to the shoulder.
Lethal. I was gonna say that. I
Yeah.
was gonna say that, like, pop the shoulder right there. But now, a couple of blinds here successful. And now Amunra,
Oh.
seeing how the seas turn red. Here we go. Kodak nowhere to go. Psycho gonna be able to finish the job.
Not yet.
Kuro also falls victim here.
2v4. Kodok's gone. And it's all left to 21 Rai. I mean, they've been holding it pretty well here over to Tower A for the side of Amunra. And once the hole has been punctured here, it feels to me like a bygone conclusion that Amunra might be the favorite to win in this map. They are on map point, one round away before they force themselves into Black Widow.
This is amazing. And I would not mind that at all, because with Black Widow just waving literally seconds away, then it just goes to show that Amunra lives to fight it. Okay, here we go though. RidaZ has to look for Amarzi here. Whoa! Doc, this is no ordinary man. No ordinary man.
That's insane.
Here we go.
And again, RidaZ. Okay, climbing back. 2 rounds is what separates them between OT and map number 3.
Oh man. Now it's really hard to tell. This is also one reason why a while ago I did not want to have to say anything. Right, okay, contact for sure. Just a matter of engagement. Let's see if Aryaden... I know he has relayed the information, but what is the action? Looks like it's gonna stay passive, man. Looks like we are gonna stay passive.
Yeah, I don't think RidaZ wants to go aggressive here because one mistake can utterly destroy their defense line here. There's one right. Oh, very low. Amarzi as well. They just have to secure 1 kill, but it's a wall bang. 21 Rise gone as well. They've opened up the floodgates. It's all up to Wong Feng, who has not been performing yet.
Oh boy. And there it is. Unfortunate encounter. 3-2. Are we looking at map number 3? Is it imminent? Bangs though. He takes out 1. Let's see if he's able to accomplish another 3 frags here. Just for them to catch up. And it's not even to tie things up. Raining out of it. And ladies and gentlemen, Amunra 10-7. No need for overtime. We are still in this.
No holds barred for Amunra. With the addition of Psycho, they were able to bounce back. And now, we force ourselves into a last map for the best of 3 year for Spring Qualifiers rest of Southeast Asia. It can't end this map without a third map, right? We're heading to Black Widow.
It cannot. It absolutely cannot. You see, that's also why... It is also probably why you can never pin any team like this with their backs against the wall. You gotta always be on your toes. Amunra, you know what? Slow clap for that. Slow clap. We got a slow clap for that. What we thought was the setting sun for Amunra, it did not actually happen. Now we're moving into Black Widow. Let's also give credit to where it's due. The plays by Amarzi right there. I feel that those were really some, I'd say, X Factor rounds, if I can say so myself, right?
Some of those rounds on their offense really was something aside to behold. Like, once they got the 1 kill, they immediately just bursted through. They knew that the defenses was kind of lax the moment the round started. So any pick-off throws the entirety of their game plan off for the side of RidaZ, and Amunra was able to capitalize after the fact. So now, with that in mind, they have their whole squad ready. Psycho's back in the team. Will we see a tide shift again for RidaZ, or will this be redemption for the side of Amunra?
Man. Okay, now I'm really thinking. Right, I'm really actually thinking why or what went wrong there. To be honest, for RidaZ, or maybe what went just. If we're gonna be honest here, maybe what went right for Amunra. I'm gonna throw it right out there once again, buddy. It's gonna be a bit redundant, but Amarzi. I think it was really Amarzi.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it could have been someone else. I feel like someone else stepped up there for
Aryaden, yeah.
our Raiden, I think. Right? So, yeah. He was playing with the M4, you know? Kudos to. Who's the guy? The the M4 AK user for Insta. I forgot his name. The guy from Veteran. Your shoutouts to that guy. Gave him inspiration, and I was just playing the M4
Oh, you're
throughout the game.
Rexnard.
Rexnard, yeah.
There we go.
That
It
guy
do be
was,
the M4.
Yeah, that's the legend, bro. I mean, our Raiden, stepped up. I feel like he deserves his flowers in this game.
Oh, way more than flowers, man. He deserves a medal for this. But again, I feel that right now, Amunra, they're so close, man. They are so close to cashing in that rematch from after an epic couple games that they had yesterday, right? They just really are feeling it's dense. But oh well. We'll leave it this time. We're gonna keep an open mind. The sketchpad is on. The sketchpad is on the table. Let's see what image. Let's see a little later.
But at the moment, we're looking at the summary of the game in general for game number 2. It's looking like a favor for the side of Amunra, with our Raiden actually picking up the plate. But as you said a while ago, this looks to be an Amarzi story. Finally getting his flowers now as the sniper and the rifler of the team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, a very, very well-deserved award here, supposedly. And while there hasn't been any headshots at all, it just goes to show that Amarzi really landed the shot where it counts. So, 19 frags, man. Just one shy away from 20. But again, we can't scoff at that. Yeah.
We can't scoff at it. But again, performance waning for the side of RidaZ at 17-18 for Banks, 21 Rai with 18 frags. But we have to give it to Amarzi. It was only one round. It was just one kill away between the rest of the set MVPs. 1.58 KD, 1.12 KR, 0.0 HK, and 0.29 SR. And they're looking to put themselves on the qualifier stage along with the rest of the teams here, along with Veteran. Let's see if it happens here in Black Widow, because RidaZ, they have to regroup, they have to recoup, because this is their insurance use. They are backs against the walls along with the Mars. They are both falling across the cliff, and there's no going back here but up.
Whew. Now it's getting as intense as it can get, folks. We did promise you that it is that kind of day today, because one of these teams is going home. And unfortunately, it might be empty-handed. So, yeah. And Amarzi, again, it's one of our interesting talking points right now, is that Amarzi finally getting some sun, time in the sun, rather. So, for now, ladies and gentlemen, final map of the day. Yes, you heard that right. We're going to excite you a little bit here as we head on to Black Widow, but please do not go anywhere. Peek and drop out candy. We'll continue more with this a little later, so don't go anywhere.
Last man standing for these two teams. Only one map brings them away from the qualifying spot onto Spring, and one of them will have to go home. This is CFS Spring Qualifiers Phase 2 for the rest of Southeast Asia. My name is Dropout Candy. With me is Pika once again. It's Amunra versus RidaZ here, up in the battlefield, and one of them is gonna have to qualify here, and one of them is going home. It was a victory a while ago for Amunra up in Eagle Eye, and it's all left to Black Widow. Pika, it's back to Black Widow again!
It had to be this one. It had to be Black Widow. A map that we usually see on a normal Vito. No one bans this, honestly. So now it is the decider. We're gonna go back to what we know the best, right? El Clasico Black Widow. Now, the big question remains here: is Amunra gonna be able to continue this flame? You know, this engulfing campfire that they've set up once again. Here we go. We can't stress out how important this is, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last match for the rest of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, this is the last stand for these two guys. It's the last stand for us for quite a while. As we're gonna have to see how things would go. Performance-wise, Amunra looks on point when Psycho is back on the battlefield. RidaZ, though, still a good showing from a while ago. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely. Nothing to deny there. Here we go. A lot of controls on the sides from our teams, from both teams. I mean, if you check out the minimap here, folks, we got at least one post up for the outer lanes. At least one. And the mid. Oh, the mid. Oh, speaking of mid, there we go. One casualty out. One casualty per.
Oh, one casualty per round, and it's still looking a bit competitive here. There's only one holding B, surprisingly enough. I mean, one person holding outside. That begs the question, does Amarzi take control of truck? He's checking every angle, missed the shot for both sides. Now they're all rotating all the way to B.
Uh-oh. Not looking good. A 3v1 supposed push here with just one buddy nearby. Let's see if there's going to be a little bit of a call for backup here. Headed straight to B, and it looks like there will be. Doc.
3v4. Wongfei gets the initial pick. B site underway. It's a 1v2. Bang still has the pistol out, but Amarzi secures the round. The first one out. Amunra. He's strong.
Draws first blood here. Amunra back at it again. Let's not forget, Amunra is the team that dealt a lot of damage to our winner side qualifier veteran who already advanced to the regular season. Aryaden taking out SecDead in the process. It took a lot of damage as well.
Damage coming up. You can see how well they are performing here, and it has not dwindled down. Mid control always a point of contention here. We saw last series where drones was the threat, sitting on side of mid with a sniper in hand. This time around, without the threat of drones, mid control is always just theirs.
Got a double stack of a sniper here though for RidaZ. So let's see how they're gonna put that into play. 21 right had his shining moments as well. But Bangs, man. Bangs was a previous MVP too. So can't sleep on the man. Psycho. In the corners right here. Be super careful. And I'm liking this, man. We're seeing and hearing a lot of empty spaces. So this goes to show they are calculating this time.
Calculating. Wongfeng getting flashed out of the living daylights of his monitor right now, but it's been found and hurt. Kodok, supreme hold here onto B, but not without consequence. Psycho and the rest secure it instead.
Amunra. Second round in a row here. And that exchange was also something, man. Like it looked like there was gonna be even further contested, but it ended in a snap. You know? And not to mention we haven't seen a single objective play thus far, man. And this is becoming personal.
Mm-hmm. Uh, the challenges here are left for those who want to fight. Can hold on to mid. This time around, RidaZ on another approach. They go for a mid angle, double up for the side of Amunra. They secure a kill over to A long. No one's defending it, so to say, but someone's posted up very far ahead. Bangs holding A cat here.
Hmm. Okay. Well, to be honest, we haven't seen anything explosive snipers-wise. So it really has been the assault rifles that are really doing the job here. Bangs. Now, there, I had to say it. I had to say it, but here we go. The manpower advantage. Psycho. Look at this. Look how tactical Amunra's moving right now.
Now they are moving from site to site. And Wong Feng, there's a threat of Kuro here over to middle. He finally gets solved. But again, there is the retake to be told as Amarzi and Reininos are left here. Good nade. He gets blown out of the living daylights. All left to Amarzi here on A long. Does have the sniper in him. But there's so much opposition. He's gonna not too long for the world there.
There we go. RidaZ back in action here. Now you see, this is really familiar, isn't it, Doc? This is like day one. This is very reminiscent of how we started off our day yesterday when we had a bit of a power struggle back and forth, if you will. Now RidaZ proving why they also deserve to be here, man.
Mm-hmm. They've been at it also. First map win a while ago. But now that is not the case. It's always just the best of one at the end of the day if it goes to 1-1. But my goodness, Wang Feng breaks on through with double kills on that M14. Rising to the occasion, but now the threat is looming on the other side. It's B side to hold on his 2v2 retake.
Yeah, very sad for Wong Feng, though. He might not be able to withstand one more encounter. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Kuro, okay, has the health advantage, secures it.
All right.
Plenty of kills to solve there. Amunra with a very healthy lead at the start of this first half.
And you see how this time around, you don't see them being utterly reckless. Everything has a purpose. Like moving forward, I don't think they're playing by ear anymore, man. So we're looking at a 2-1-2 split. Mid still unattended, but the objective actually is moving forward quite fast.
That's the rounds are going by quick here, Pika.
Yes.
And it's always the case with Black Widow, because it's like a deathmatch map.
It is.
I'm not gonna beat down the bush. It's a deathmatch map. So people are trigger happy here compared to like Eagle Eye, compared to Ankara. This is like everyone should know the angles here.
And more so with the former, man. Like Eagle Eye, we saw it earlier. They had to be very cautious when it comes to those contests because there's so much high ground to look out for. All right, now we're traversing mid. Okay, here we go. Psycho taking out SecDet. Good trade here from RidaZ. 3-3 here. Rainino, not a lot of help to work with. Some utilities as well. Amarzi in trouble. Uh-oh. Ooh.
1v2. 21 right, pistol out. Oh, he has an advantage here. He has all the HP in the world. If that was just a sniper versus a pistol, like Amarzi could have had a chance, but not this time around.
Again, that's a bit unfortunate, but here we go. This is why both these teams are such heavy candidates here to move on to the regular season. They're just doing what they need to do. And as you mentioned, what looks like a deathmatch map right here, it kind of does pick up the pace a little bit. And what's funny there is that despite said conditions, Amunra, you can tell that they're a bit more careful this time around than they were in the previous two maps, especially the first one.
Mm. And it begs the question too if Amunra has this map to solve or does RidaZ come back fighting. Still early showings here, but we're halfway through this first half already. Reynino
Nice.
able to get one. Wong Feng left begging for a trade, but they're very low in HP. Amarzi can get an opening
Mm.
here, but immediately goes back after getting flashed.
Okay, we like this. We like this. Bang's taking a chance. Just peeping out the staircase, and as Doc would say, a cheesy corner to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Aiden. Wow, we're approaching less than a minute here, and so far, Amunra looking quite healthy, albeit with Reyninho as an exception.
The exception might be that RidaZ might be peaking here in ACAD, but Wong Feng none the wiser, gets the one. Is the trade coming through? Gets the reload. Reynino still around the area. Finally gets his clap back, but my goodness, RidaZ still bursting through the seams. 3 kills for nothing. Amunra has not gotten any kills yet.
Oh, big tisk. Aiden, bit of rotation here, and does have the objective at hand. So if he makes his way to regroup at A, then they could turn the tides here. Lure Global Risk to come in. Oh, here we go. Last man standing. Aiden versus 3 healthy players off of RidaZ.
Holding on through. 10 seconds left. C4 on their side. They're waiting to get this plant down. But,
Yeah, no time at all.
Yeah, there's no time.
No time at all. So unfortunate. But again, RidaZ 3-3 so far. Still not letting Amunra walk away with this. I like that. Got some door patrol from Amarzi. As usual, we did talk about this, This right here is a pit for snipers. So many ways that you can get picked off. Just in the blink of an eye.
Blink and you miss it. These rounds. How did he get there? Why he scored? How he scored there?
You got the magic,
What? Probably a double boost there, but Wong Feng, he's in danger. It's a bunch of people peeking out here. But check that! Oh,
good flank!
trades.
Oh no!
It's a good thing his teammate was there, but after all of it said and done, so just a 1-1 trade.
So expensive, man. That flank was so expensive, but at the same time now, look at this. 4-3. Not very hard to catch up on. Wong Feng, I'm pretty sure he had to wait. He had to wait long for that signal before he could actually engage.
Hmm. 3v4 still doable for RidaZ here, but with 2 snipers, I mean, all of them have to hit, but if none of them hit, that's always a problem here. 15 seconds left. They're fighting for time, but Kuro's around the area. M14 is out. They got the pistols up as well, and it's left to 21 Rai. No time remaining. They'll just let it blow up right in front of this face. No stats for them. It's 21 Rai. Left standing amidst everything.
Man. That was crazy. That was crazy. But again, getting back to it. Now I have no predictions, man. Like, at least internally, I have nothing. Okay, the timing. Very sad there for... Well, never mind. Bangs was able to retrieve it himself. Taking out Amarzi. 1 down. Psycho blinded here. But he chooses to engage, man. Good sandwich. Good pinch right there.
Pinch and Wong Feng! My brother went in. Bro visited the entire camp. He's like, hello guys, how do you do?
Yeah. Felicitation malefactors.
I come bringing gifts.
I was gonna say that. Heed thy news. Okay.
Heed thy news, you will all die today under my
All right.
hand. Oh, it's 21 Rido. They come bringing gifts, and it's SecDet to secure the round. RidaZ! So 4-4, one more round till we go for the side swap.
With a well knotted ribbon, might I add. Okay, again. Good peek right there from SecDet, but the timing was a little off. See someone? No? SecDet? Is this Venus flytrap gonna have a fly waltz right into it? No, sir.
SecDet actually looking on mid this time, but you can see that. Wait, hold on. Wait, why RidaZ is on a 4 sniper setup?
Yeah, we're seeing that right. They are on 4 snipers.
Cook?
Okay, I had to take a second look as well.
A cook?
So are we talking about full passive here? Oh, SecDet. I wish we saw that.
Hmm.
Dang.
Double snipe here on top. That's crazy.
What is the bigger picture here, my guy? Uh-huh. Everyone right. Ooh, nasty.
Ooh, another one. They don't know there's another sniper.
Ooh.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh!
Make it a 4K. Not quite. The rest of the team's already there to play around. RidaZ with an unconventional pick with 4 snipers at the end of this first half. 5-4. Now they're playing on Blacklist now. Should be a much more difficult time for them. Let's see if Amunra bounces back.
Did that really just happen?
Yes, it did.
A quadruple sniper stack. I mean, one more frag and it would have been a masterpiece altogether. Here we go. Patrolling doors. Rainino. No information just yet. Once again, we know how Black Widow's like. We know how people here can get a little too bloodthirsty. But no. Not RidaZ. Marzi. Bit of a jiggle here.
Jiggle. Looking too great. Marzi gets the flank angle and keeps his team alive there on this A side kerfuffle. But Rainino's under heavy resistance here as the rest of RidaZ are already marching on site. But Bangs,
Uh-oh.
the
1v3.
only one left standing. I don't think he's gonna be alive for longer here.
Yep.
In another round for the side of Amunra.
The tug of war continues, folks, between RidaZ and Amunra. From a quadruple snipe, now we're looking at a three snipe stack with a couple of assault rifles. Let's see if RidaZ can establish a lead once again here. I like this. I like how Amunra has an answer to every single round. But now, Kuro in charge of the big wooden door.
The big mid.
Mm-hmm.
Wong Feng. The rest of his team is attempting to go for an A side split. Rainy knows. Ray has a gut feeling that might happen, so the rest of the team is already rotated on forward. Where's Wong Feng? Where's the frags? Gets the wall bang headshot. Gets another one. Site is secured, but it's not over yet. They have to play a retake.
Oh boy. Now, a while ago, Amunra, they were on the receiving end of a very bad play. So let's see if they can redeem themselves here. Look at how close they are. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
The bright lights are slowly starting to dim, and there it is. RidaZ, 6-5 here. No redemption, man. No redemption so far for Amunra.
The lights were brighter than expected here for
Okay.
Yes. But
So, did Banks get any information?
I don't think
Interesting.
so. Fully smoked out and Psycho's still around the area.
Hmm.
Double
Uh-oh.
up, double sniper setup.
Slow and
Alright
steady
then.
does it. Hmm.
Yup, there you go, first frag. And they just have to hold this area for our rated. It's such an easy spot. I mean, if you're playing casually, this is like a best position for our rated.
Hmm. Okay, so once again, Psycho had his sights set on that window. And we're gonna see information. Oh, is Banks gonna walk right into it? There's movement. Oh,
Secures.
what a flick!
Good secure there, and the Marzi punching through the walls there.
Okay.
And another round for Amunra. Alright, we tie it up. Leaving none of it here on this Black Widow decider.
And no rounds go to waste at all. Oh man. Effective blinds. Here we go. Psycho. First blood. Taking out Sekdet. Amarzi. Now looking down the walkway. Gotta take it easy. There goes Kuro as well. 4v4. But right through the smoke. Here we go. Amarzi still looking healthy. 3v3 situation here. Bangs. Little bit of movement.
Again?
Here we go. Oh,
Oh,
not
not
this
quite.
time.
2v3 affair. Kodaks around the area. They're pushing up onto this A side. It's inevitable. It's A short. Oh, he gets picked off courtesy of Psycho.
Mhm.
He needs to be wary. There's someone right on top of A. And it's all left to our Aiden. Can he
RidaZ.
clutch?
Can't afford a single mistake here. M4. 17 HP here for Aiden. And 21 Rai. Stalking. Oh man, holding the upper hand here. This is critical. 21 Rai has so
Oh.
much health to work with.
It's going too short. Swapping this time.
If this blind is good, there is a chance.
I think 21 Rai finds him first, right? Yeah. Ooh, pop flash on top. There's a smoke to be held. There's a HK right in front of his face. Are raided. Very close call for it. They have to push in. It's 7 seconds left. There's no time remaining.
Challenge! Oh!
And the challenge is successful here for the side of RidaZ. It's 7-6. Amunra desperately reeling to get themselves back in this game.
That was intense, man. That exchange was so nerve-wracking. Granted, they were literally only one crate apart.
Just separating them between each other.
Alright.
2 peas in the pod. Let's see. RidaZ. Starting it off with mid control. Always a point to watch out for, because every time we see action here in mid, there's always someone that's gonna perish. It looks to be an A-side push is underway. This is always an indication that no rotations will be had, as RidaZ throwing as much utility as they can to pepper through site. There's so much people on site already. Bangs! Going guns blazing as our Raiden and Rainino's the only one left, but they're fighting through the pain. No bullets onto our Raiden as he perishes, and Rainino's as well. 8-6. And there's only 2 rounds left for RDC to qualify for Spring.
Man, are we getting some war flashbacks here from the previous round? What was the mistake here on the side of Amunra? But you know what? Maybe this is a completely different problem altogether. Blinds are good so far. Taking it slow. RidaZ playing super steady. Bangs back on the snipes. Our previous MVP. I'm still happy that Aryaden's rocking the M4 here. Still happy.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all left to comfort, right? No
Yes.
more snipers for the side of Amunra. They're leaving it to the rifles. Meanwhile, RDZ double sniper setup. Interesting.
If they were able to push through with 4 in commanding fashion, they can handle 2. And look
That
at
is
that,
true.
right? And look how the objective is still mobile as of the moment.
Double
No
smoke into
intentions.
sight.
Mhm.
There's only one guy holding here, our Raiden, but there's one in double doors. Where's our Raiden? Tries to spray and pray, does not able to spray. They need to smoke out B, but the site's already been secured. Bangs. Oh, an angle! Off-angled! It's a
Okay,
2v3 now.
That was good. That was good for Bangs.
Yeah.
Amarzi.
Bangs looking like a shark here in infested waters. As Psycho reeling from the fact that they cannot find the solutions. All left to Amarzi here. 18 seconds left before the C4 detonates. And
Ooh.
that, my friend, is map and series point for the side of RidaZ. Can they secure it? Or does Amunra have that one more round left in them, Pico?
Everything has to come out here, man. All the cards have to be put on the table here for Amunra. Because RidaZ, it took them one gear shift. And we're already here. We're almost at the finish line. 21 Rai. Oh, man. And even the MVP is so hard to tell, but Wong Feng already has a 20 bomb at hand, by the way, in case you guys haven't seen it. So...
Man is hard carrying this matchup. It's all
Rainino?
left to chance here for Wong Feng. Raininos, not able to secure anything, has to back on the way, challenges it anyway, secures a kill, doesn't get the follow-up, and now they have an opening over to A. There's so much flags coming through. Does Bang feel it? He does, but
What?
he doesn't get the shot
What
down.
a whiff.
Gets to secure the kill either way. So there's still a chance for RidaZ to secure the site. The defense has thinned out, and the Amunra, they're stuck on spawn. They
I was gonna
have an
say that.
angle over to B, but they have to find a way to get through site.
This is so difficult for Amunra. You know, I can feel the chills running down their spine here. Just knowing how they're down 2 men, Amarzi and Rainino, both heavy hitters. And now they can't go without each other. With a 4 stack, they can't afford a single trade here. A 4v3 situation. And I know you know what I mean here, Doc. One wrong move here for RDZ, and they know that it could still flip. But the bigger pressure lies on the back of Amunra.
Only one
What's the
round
infiltration here?
left. And one pick can go for it. Wallbang to open up the site. And the bomb definitely has to be planted here. Wong Feng has control of the site. Kuro is so low. Psycho's around
No
the
way.
area. And he's the last man standing. Seknet secures the kill. RidaZ will be the team to qualify for Spring along with Veteran for the rest of Southeast Asia. Congratulations to them. 2-1. RidaZ victorious.
And a nail-biting map here. A nail-biting final map. We showed and we saw what RidaZ really is about. My goodness. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that smirk right there. Look at that. That victory expression. Right there.
Satisfied,
Absolutely.
to say the least, for the side of RidaZ. I mean, elated, so to say, because they were destroyed. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They got wrecked by Veteran. They managed to claw themselves back here against Amunra, who was waiting the entire time for this. Unfortunately, Amunra has to go home and not be with us for Spring Qualifiers.
Still, you know, we gotta hand our props to Amunra, who was able to take out one victory away, right, from Veteran yesterday. And today, with the hard-fought battle, we can't actually discredit them at all for whatever showing they had, right? I know I did dwell on that previous round that really did cost them that map, but they showed up regardless. They showed up to Black Widow, returning the favor, giving us a 2-1 final set here for Southeast Asia. So kudos, honestly, kudos to Amunra. But the victors here, RidaZ, showing us that we're not gonna choke this. We're not gonna choke this. We are not flukes, right?
We lose the map. We lose the series once. Shame on us. Lose it twice. Shame on us. And now, them, and along with veteran will be joining alongside the rest of the people qualifying for spring qualifiers. But again, so to say, Amunra had some pretty good highlights before we put them. We put we
Okay, but
before we
first,
ride them into
yeah,
the sunset.
let's look at the stats, right? So
Mm-hmm.
let's see who really put on the hurt this entire map right here. Because I'm gonna call it out. I do feel that it is Wong Feng, right?
Mm.
So and
Woo!
just see there it is. Wong Feng, man, he ended up the set with 22 solid frags and just 10 deaths to go with it. Man, really a
Whew.
win-win day, honestly, for RidaZ. A win
Yeah.
day.
I mean, they lost to win, right? This entire series was backing on them making the comeback. I mean, both of them were waiting and hungry to get this qualifier spot. And today, Wong Feng and Co, they were the ones to step up to the occasion, and they're the ones that performed alongside veteran.
Mm. Man, everything was just so sugar sweet here for RidaZ. I love it. Man, they started off yesterday with a bit of a unfortunate or like in my opinion unsavory beginning because they did win via forfeiture. But now, like I said, we are not choking this one out. We are gonna prove that they were not flukes because we made it forward. We do have performance. We are the real deal. So wonderful, wonderful stuff, man. I can
Mm-hmm.
also feel that we should have we should have talked more about 21 right here because he was also turning it.
Yeah, I mean, always the silent fragger, right? I mean, we saw for the side of RidaZ against veteran, he was one of the players who have still who again leaves to be more to be desired here in that matchup. But against Amunra, showed to us that he is a very capable fragger here in this map and
Hmm.
the whole series in particular. So more to be said here. And again, the map play that RidaZ have shown us very unconventional, but it does work out. Four snipers on side before a side swap. Come on, bro. Like really, that's
and
crazy.
three frags for that snipe alone.
Uh huh.
Right? It's a good thing we laid eyes on that. Hopefully the highlights actually does cover that for a little later on. But again, I think there's really nothing more to exaggerate here for RidaZ. They just played how they did. Right? I love the fact that there was a balance of caution and carelessness. But towards the end, it was all caution. You know, even if you look at it, no one was roaming the entire Black Widow astray. Everyone had
Mm-hmm.
a purpose. So I love it.
Even the rest of the maps really showed to us how close it was. I mean, we did expect to be a long series. We didn't expect it to go to three, right?
Mm. Yes,
I
yes, we did
predicted
not.
that I predicted at the start of the series that the two maps are going to be really one sided, and the last
Mhm.
map will be close. But it was the opposite, right? Very
Yeah.
decisive on the last two games, and the first one was close. But without further ado, our match MVP
Again.
Bangs.
Boy
Not bad
bags,
at
bro.
all, man. 1.68 KD, 1.22 KR, 0.16 HK, and a 0.27 SR. Congratulations to Bangs and the rest of RidaZ. You will be joining the rest of Veteran as well on Spring. But lest we forget, we have more action, but not today. It is all happening on Tuesday for the Philippine side for spring qualifiers for CFS. So it's their show now. The rest of Southeast Asia, we're gone. Here we're gonna have a quick look at the tournament bracket to see who qualified and the journey that these guys have made. Unfortunately, again, we wanted to see PublicStars here, but maybe another time there,
Mhm.
Pika.
In the near future, hopefully. Keeping our fingers crossed. But again, the reality remains here. Veteran and RidaZ fought their way to the regular season, and we just bore witness to it. Front row seats, if we can be so modest. But also, we gotta salute Amunra for a job well done, leading to the lower bracket finals. And thank you for giving us memories. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
some really good moments to talk about.
Some good things to show for, but I guess it is nighttime for us to bid ourselves adieu. But again, Tuesday to Wednesday, we will have CFS qualifiers for the Philippines side. So we got more people to qualify along with the regular season, and that will all be happening on Tuesday. Tune in on Tuesday, guys, and that will be it. Again, we got more. What's happening? What is Mission Control telling us to do? I mean, Pika, what do you think about this entire event in general, right?
Honestly, it is one novel that I want to continue to write. Because the fact of the matter is the action doesn't just continue here in the Philippines, right? Southeast
Mm.
Asia, you have been grand, super super
Mm.
grand. I honestly can't wait to see how the Philippine soil will actually clap back. So just warm, warm feeling altogether, man.
Mm.
And you know what? I'm gonna mesh it all together in one ball. From yesterday, I had super nervousness, man. I was
Mm.
really nervous
It was a
yesterday
start.
because yeah. Not to mention, we had no idea what would happen during the first match, and that was the longest match to date. That was the
True.
longest match to date, even longer than today.
Yeah.
So it was quite a welcome, right? It was quite a welcome. Going over to today, we saw a blowout, and then we also saw a back and forth between teams. Crossfire in general is just such a ball of emotions for me.
Yeah, an entertaining one to say the least. But again, we're gonna see more of that entertainment on Tuesday. But for now, we will have to wrap up this show. Thank you guys for tuning in here for CFS Spring Qualifiers Rest of Southeast Asia for both day 1 and day 2 for phase 2. My name is Dropout Candy. With me is Pika. On behalf of everyone here at the back end, thank you so much. We'll see you guys on Tuesday for more CFS action. See you then.